Hello? Am I alone? What is going on here? Where is everything? Hello? Hi, happy Monday. Where? Wow! Where are all my belongings? Where are you? Oh, okay, there you are. Oh no, where's YouTube? What the heck? What's going on here? Why no YouTube? I literally did it in the correct order this time when I scheduled them. It should have worked. Why? Why do they do this to me? I need to hand Zaytree so much money so that we can get Sprout 2 that just works. But hello, happy Monday. Any more blue screen of deaths? I've had 4 last week. I had 3 last week. I had 3 last week. So no new ones since you last heard from me, but I've been instructed to monitor my PC temperatures. And I will say, I did, when I hit the go live button, I did spike to 96 degrees Celsius, and that's not good. I had hoped that replacing the thermal paste, as I did on Saturday, would have been good, but it was not. It did not solve problem. Oh yeah, my speech bubble's missing too. Where is my speech bubble? Aww. Oh, what? It's off screen. What's that about? There we go. That's very bad. Yeah, not good. Camera's cooler? Yeah, I think it might be. So, thankfully, I have a new cooler that should arrive between the 18th and 23rd? Curse you, Christmas time, shipping times. But yeah, little concerning. So tomorrow, we're gonna gamble with fate. With fate, we're gonna bust, or maybe I'll take it all and see if I can, in fact, maybe run Honkai Star Rail. Because here's the funny thing. The thing that makes my computer heat up any amount is the streaming. I can have other things running and not have, like, the temperature can be normal. So, like, I don't know. Mr. Svarog, I did a stress test today. It was not Mr. Svarog, like me, Mr. Svarog's fault, also either. So we can use Svarog, theoretically, maybe. And running any of my models doesn't actually change how much heat is outputting. It's just the thing that I'm streaming, and I think there's something in the Honkai Star Rail itself that is loading in a way that makes it upset. But I don't know. Hello! Did you guys come and cheer for me on Saturday? Did you guys cheer for me in the Genkan tournament? Are you there? I know I saw Alive to Thrive rotating in the chat there. I saw some talk when I went live about how, oh, is there a new redeem? There is, because it's the thing I made for the tournament. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you for supporting me. I'm sorry for the disappointing show. I did, in fact, lose in the first round. Which is fine, it's fine. I had the most stressful go. Yeah, look at my tiny boxing gloves. Yeah, watch out. I'm gonna get you, Shrewmates. I'm gonna get you with the left hook. Now I can finally throw hands back. Bam, 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 bam. I was incognito in Tubu's chat. Oh, thank you, Ririku. Hey, I'm gonna get you. I got these big old hands now, and I got uses for them. You better catch them. Watch out. But, I had a very fun time with it. I met some really lovely people, which was nice. I think I've said this before. I don't know if I make this exceedingly clear. Oh, thanks for the hands. I don't know if I make this exceedingly clear. I'm really shy. I may not seem like it. I put on a really good front that I'm, so well put together, and I'm so confident, and all of those things. No. I'm really not. I try so hard to be so put together for streams and stuff. I went to that event and I was like, fear. But they were all really nice, and I stopped being fear. And it was nice having a couple of fellas who I knew going in, and now I'll be happy to say I've met a bunch of other some new lovely people. So now less fear, maybe next year. But it was fun. Can we also talk about the fact that I tied three in a row. We had 3 ties. We pulled the same thing 3 times. My stress has never been higher. I was like, I don't know why I was so stressed about that event either, because I was like, I'm so scared. I'm so nervous. There was nothing unprecedented happening there. I don't know why I was so nervous. Oh yeah, and I did also push 2 buttons. I goofed up. Can I tell you a secret? Can I tell you a secret? My brain in the pace and the panic it was in. Wow! So what I have is they still work. So I have a button I made on my Steam Deck that was for the event. So if I go, bam, here's my rock. I can like hit the button so I can have the thing summon on my model. I had my finger over rock, but because they're arranged like vertically, I like leaned with my finger into the key below it accidentally while he was still counting, and I was like, ah! Ah! I had a misfire. It was okay. I would have won too if I would have stuck with my misfire. It's all right. Spacey went on and made me proud for a couple more rounds after, and you know, proud of Kadu for bringing the win home for short, small fellas. Kadu's only about double my height, so I'll take the wins I can get there. I do feel incredibly silly during events that will have no negative impact on my life. Literally, exactly. I was like, why? What am I nervous about here? All the people that are in this event with me are all really, really nice. And also, all the people who are watching are all fans of the really, really nice people. So I'm assuming their communities are also really, really nice. Like, what did I think was gonna happen? Next year for sure. Yeah, oh yeah. If you think this is the last of me you've seen, I got more hands to throw. I'm not done yet. I'm not throwing in the towel. I'm gonna win that trophy. I'm gonna win that belt. I'm a WWE specialist here. I didn't even get to do my other bits. I had a whole bit about, you know, WWE throwing ladders I was gonna do. Didn't get to do it because I didn't advance, but that's okay. I did get to make my joke about performance-enhancing drugs and by being invincibility. I love the logo on the gloves. Thank you. Look, if you read where it says on my wrist, I don't know if you can see it. It says EG2, like the brand. Yeah. They don't also track to my hand super well because I can't pin them my wrists. So they do kind of go like this, but that would... Shh. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. But here, let me take roll. Let me take roll. You should have brought a ladder. I did. It was for the second round. Hi, Dib. I did bring a ladder. It was in case I got to the second round. I had a ladder prepared. I was talking to Amantas about it after. We were like, oh, we had like, you know, if you have bits ready, if you don't advance, you don't get to use the bits. Should have used Eldritch. Okay, that was the plan. If I made it to the semifinals, I was gonna pull Eldritch EG. I was also gonna pull my head rotation, but we didn't get to do it. So, shh. Those are my strats for next year. Don't tell them. Don't tell anyone. We gotta keep this between you and me. We can't share that. They'll be on to me. I already got beaten by the power of echolocation this time. We can't do that again. But let me take roll. Let me take roll because I've been here for a few minutes. Let's see who all is here. Mythic Shogun, Rex, Rusty, Pearl, Bugs, Pixie, Laracio? I'm sorry I don't know how to say your name. That's a new one for me. Binary Sar, Twice Mod, Nilo, Cotton Candy Floss, Shadow Pring, Pacha Pequena, Paradox, Bleak, Riraku, Angelica, Gabagor. Who else is here? Eli, thank you for following. Anime. Oh, Anime. I see you're spanning both realms today. Rolina, Hoshi, Kidith. Who else is here? Wait, hang on. I can't read the thing. Alive to Thrive. I see Luigi. That's not a person. Amber, Sticker. Hoshi. Yay. Okay. YouTube fellas. Who's here? I know Moss Cake is here. I saw Iris. I saw Baroque. Kenny also. Hi fellas. Hi YouTube. Hi people. Have good news. If all goes to plan, I'll put all my Vtuber stuff into production the first week of January. Oh, exciting! Congrats! Starting the new year strong, huh? Yay! Congrats! Good luck! Hi, Beeb! Missed competition in a field with no Wi-Fi? That's okay. It does still exist on Jenkins on his YouTube. It's still there. So if you guys wanted to go watch me be silly for about, I think, a whole like minute and a half. You're welcome to do that, but you should also go watch it and support everybody else who was in it. It's Support all the fellas. Yeah. Streamed it. No, I'm glad I made it. Hi, Mango. Yeah, I was a little late on posting my schedule. I made it yesterday and then forgot to post it yesterday. I think I only posted it on Blue Sky. And I was gonna tell you guys I might be a little off today, but I'm doing a good job holding my usual. I didn't sleep last night. I didn't go to bed. I have been awake for more than 24 hours right now, which I know I was yelling at Almantas for. I am just having one of those things where my sleep schedule got screwed up and I gotta do a 24-hour awake in order to put it back where it needs to be. I promise this is a decision I have to do every once in a while, and it does work. Oh, hi, Spacey! Hi, Spacey. How are you? I was just saying I was proud of you for defeating me with your lovely echolocation powers. You made me proud advancing a couple rounds, but, you know, frog triumphs overall, I guess. Edge Drive, thank you for following. No sleep, gang, let's go. No, don't do this. Don't be like me. Don't do what I'm doing. Yeah, sleep resets are high risk, high reward, yes. I am doing sleep reset is what I'm doing. Because I goofed myself over the weekend, and then last night, Joby went to bed at 11, and I usually am okay going to bed at 11. I was like wide awake. I was like, okay, I'll work until I get sleepy and then go to bed. That usually works for me, because as long as I don't change the time I wake up in the morning, I can usually keep my sleep schedule on track. No, I was like, tippity tap working, doing stuff on computer, and then, it was like 4 in the morning, and I was like, well, I'm still wide awake. What's happening here? 5 o'clock rolls around. I did go get in bed, and Joby was like, what are you doing? EG? I'm like, hi, yeah, smirk me niche. Yeah. Night, thank you for following. So much fun, I'm glad I was able to meet you through the tournament. Me too, I was just saying. I was so glad I was able to meet so many, like, friendly people there. I'm so shy. I'm so glad I was able to meet so many people, and everyone was so nice. I love doing events like that. It makes me super look forward to. I'm planning a little bit of an event type thing, maybe. Not for a while, but it makes me super look forward to it, because I'm like, I can do the bringing of the people togethering. What? Maybe? Yeah. But yeah, do better things about sleeping, all of you, please, than what I'm currently doing. I'll see if I hold on. Right now I'm doing a good job being awake, but that may not continue. Hopefully I go to bed at like 10 p.m. tonight, and then we'll be back to norm. However, also, wait, so the other thing here is we haven't looked at the Discord in like more than 2 weeks, I think. Bad EG? No. Good EG. Good EG's fixing their sleep schedule. This is a controlled experiment. There's a reason I'm doing this. Have insomnia? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I had really bad insomnia when I was younger, to the point where I would go several days without sleeping sometimes. I mostly grew out of it, but every time something like this happens, I get concerned that it's coming back. So I gotta go get my melatonin. I gotta repurchase my melatonin gummies and see if that saves me, if I can. Where can I join Discord? !Discord if you want. Fuji's model super cute. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I grew this skin myself. I made this 3D form all myself. That's not how you fix your sleep schedule, dummy. Listen, I'm figuring it out. It'll be fine. I will persevere. I will adapt. I will improvise. I will overcome, and I will put us into the Discord server so that we can look at the art that is gathered therein, which I did spoil for myself for the sake of pulling something from my thumbnail. So let me go in and see. I actually don't know how long ago we last opened it. I don't actually remember at all when the last time we went to the Discord was. So let me go, I think here, question mark. Yep, that's where I want to be. Yay! Oh, is skip the line, donor reward still a valid thing? It is. You will not be able to be the first 3 today if you are in that. I don't think anyone hit that threshold that was new since last time we did it. At least in my bookkeeping, which I have to update on the actual Discord, but I did the bookkeeping to myself. I did. Oh, did you, Virko? Did you? Oh wait, you're right. I didn't factor in the shelves. You're right. Oh, okay. Yeah, Ryuku, we can look at yours today then. Yeah, I'll add you to the list. So we've got 3 we have to get through for thumbnail, and we'll get Ryuku's as probably the 4th one, and then we'll continue from there. Finish on the funny 3D Billy. Oh, okay. So that's what I thought. I thought we finished right around here. So we'll take a sneak peek through here. Yeah. Yes. Yay. Sounds good. And then also, wait, actually, first before I even do that, this. Do we see this crazy insanity that is happening right here? Huh? Wait, do you see this final number we have here? Right? Not even final, I guess, technically, but. Huh? We surpassed all of the Dotathon the things. All of it. We did all of them. No, because it's behind the chat. Wait, no, it's not behind the chat, is it? Squints, what is that number? Oh, that is 2,034. $2,034 for a fungi to buy furniture. Thank you guys. I cried a little bit last week because I was like, I can get a couch. I can finally get a couch. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. This number is somehow beyond the current year we exist on the planet, which is insane. I am so excited to furnish our apartment and make it feel like a place that I live. I've done so much moving in the last, like, 8 years of my life. I've moved once a year for 8 years, so I haven't really held on to a lot of possessions. My house got empty, but we're gonna make it so nice. And I'll post pictures of, what it ends up looking like, of all the stuff I end up investing into, and, through usually the Facebook Marketplace. But yeah, thank you guys. It really means the world to me that you guys would help me out with all of this. And also, like, I never thought we would get this far, either, like, whether that be this far as in, the clock being 51 hours? 51 hours? We're never escaping. First off, and second off, I never thought we'd get to any of the reach goals. I did not think we would. So I am just, like, so entirely floored. I don't know what to do now. Other than, like, say thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate all of your support. You can't see my face right now, and I'm trying to be heartfelt, but we have a rotating orb in front of me. Get more than a couch? I know! I can get couch, and I can get bench, so I don't have to sit on floor to put shoe on. I can also, what else was I getting? Like, shelf, coffee table. We can get, like, things. We don't have to put our cups on the floor. What to do now? Get your furniture? I know. We're looking for stuff. Thank you. Face your shroomy doom from the comfort of your furnished living room. I know. I'm so excited. I get to have a thing for my TV to sit on that isn't like a funny little tiny narrow entry like table thing. I'm so excited. But we do have to decide, what do we want to do from here? Because I did in the Discord post my little also thank you, and then also what do we do from here? Wait, hang on. Don't reveal what the current results are. If you have thoughts about what we should do about this, you can let me know here. We've got 3 options of things that I would be okay with for, you know, this event and what goes on from here, maybe, question mark, which are, no, number 1, we could cap it. We could just cap it and let the clock run out, having bonus Tuesday streams as much as I can support them, because I will say, I don't know if I can always do Tuesday streams forever, but right now they're kind of nice and kind of fun, so I also feel like the clock will just never go away otherwise. Ah, Striker, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to Rotation. 5 months! 5 months! We're so close to 6 months. We're so close to getting the new little shroomate thingy. Yeah. Also find cool stuff at local antique and thrift stores. I know. We gotta, like, look for things. You saw the clock move down? What do you mean you saw the clock move down? Did it tick down? It is counting. Yes. Next goal, building the shroom state in real life. I don't know. We also have option of cap the timer, where I don't let the timer go up any higher than what it is, but we add, like, new goals that can be achieved theoretically before the timer runs out. That is also an option. I would have to poll for new goals, though. I don't know what the heck you guys would want me to do. I kind of used all my good ideas already for that kind of stuff, and I don't know how we top some of these things about, like, you know, I already have 3 raffles that are going to be happening. I have, you know, VR chat art gallery I have to build. I showed you guys a bunch of sneak peeks of things. We're playing games I would never play otherwise, but if you guys have ideas and one of these wins, we'll let you know. Shroom cage fights? What are you putting me in a cage with to fight? I don't think anything else is on my scale. I don't think that would work. And then final is just I guess full extendo of just add new goals and leave the timer as is, just keep going, question mark? I don't know how these things work. Chat schedules a community day for you? You guys can. I mean, I haven't had a community day in a moment, but we actually, let me click into this. We actually are gonna have, if you guys are planning ahead, not this Friday, but next Friday at 2 p.m. we're gonna have a community type thing. Yeah, community day? Yeah, like a thing where like we all do something together essentially. So like the thing we're gonna do next Friday, we all get to participate in. Together. Yeah. So you guys already technically potentially know what it is, but I'm not reminding you. You'll find out on Sunday. Sounds fun. Yeah, it is a class activity. It'll be a class activity. It's also a trial run for me for something I'm planning for the future, just to see, you know, how it may work. Bonus Honkai Starbucks sounds okay to me. I'm sure it does, huh? I'm sure that sounds a-okay. The bonus Honkai Star Rail would probably continue to be Tuesdays, if we continued, but I do need to make sure it's not melting my computer. I did turn the graphics settings on, so we will see about that. So in our bookkeeping today, come into the Discord and vote for what we do continuing. So today it's just gonna sit there like it normally has and do its thing, and then we'll determine what is happening. No, Moth Cake, it's not on a Sunday. It's not on a Sunday. I'm just going to announce what it is on Sunday. The event is next Friday, so don't worry. It'll be Friday. It'll be Friday. Did I miss much? Not too much. Just me saying thank you. Thank you. Did you give potato heart? I try so hard. I wish my hand tracking was just a little better so I can have a nice heart here. Squiiji's computer is doing a microwave impression. I think it's doing an air fryer impression, actually. It's really struggling. Sunday character mentioned, will be mentioned again tomorrow. You will find out. So that, also, secondarily, as relating to Donathon, come vote for, hang on, I keep spoiling what the results are. Come vote for a scary game I should play. I will likely not be playing this game until the new year. But these were the options. I did have to go through and vet and make sure that they have not content things that I'm going to cry about, potentially, maybe. Or be severely off-put. But hopefully these are all games I can handle. From the little bit of research I did do. Yes. Slay the Princess is good, but yeah, I feel bad. Almonta suggested Slay the Princess and Signalis. Signalis, for all intents and purposes, doesn't really seem that much like a horror game. Like, I don't know if it's inherently scary enough for potentially the kind of thing we're trying to do here. Like, if I'm gonna play a scary game, I might as well freak myself out, right? Maybe, potentially. And then, yeah, like, Slay the Princess. Oh, there's like a lot of like gore and cruelty and things that, here's the thing, I can't be mean. You've seen me in Honkai Star Rail. I can't pick the mean option. Faith is on there. Oh, I've watched Jubby play Faith before, and it does jump scare me a lot, but everything is so pixelated in that game that it doesn't really get to me, and the content warnings I think are slightly negligible for some things, or maybe? Faith is interesting. It's fun. I like the noises. Vortis. Oh, hi! First time catching stream, came across you with the Junkin Pond tourney. Oh, hello! Hi! I had a really fun time doing that. I got really good hands to throw. But thank you for stopping by. Subnautica, maybe? Aphrodite recommended Abzu, but I don't consider those games as being horror games. Or like scary games. Do they have jump scares? Do they have definitely like heart-racing moments? Maybe. But we will see. And also, oh yeah, Phasmo solo, potentially not. For that, I might find if I can have potential others play it with me, question mark, maybe? I don't know. I own the game already. And I have a VR headset. So that would be an interesting first experience of the game. I own the game because Jubby plays it on my, or not plays currently. Jubby played it on my Quest 2. So that would be a full immersion, full event. Interesting. Yeah. VR go burr. VR gonna make my computer go burr. My computer's trying to melt right now. I wonder what it'll do if I try and do that. Yeah. Oh, VR horror. Yeah. I fear maybe my health and safety, potentially. We'll see. Jubby might, if we play Phasmophobia, Jubby might play it with me. Or I might also track down some other fellas to play too, potentially. Yeah. So we'll see. So there's that, and then also for that we also our subs and VIPs have made us some selections of potential. Actually, I should just let in with this one. This is the more important one. For time period, the games that they had suggested that I review next, which is actually the one that I'll be reviewing on Thursday. This Thursday. Here are your options. Baroque, I'm sure you'll be amused to find that there is League of Legends here as an option. So, come vote. Winner will be the one I end up talking about on Thursday. This Thursday. I forgot to poll you guys on it last week, so that's why schedule says question mark. Whatever the winner is, our options are Luigi's Mansion, Final Fantasy XIV, Hat in Time, Toho, also League of Legends, Splatoon, and Scribblenauts. So we got a good spread here, right? Potentially, yeah. Oh, hi there. Finally put the bullet submitted my eventual PNG tuber design. Oh, exciting! I'm glad I could help you with it. I'll be intrigued to see your design when we get there. Thank you for joining. Would you consider the others that were not chosen for future streams? Yeah! Yeah. Oh wait, is that Final Fantasy 16? Oh, it is 16. Oh, I thought I was misreading it. You're right. Never mind. I did misread. That is 16, not 14. I will potentially consider some of them. Like, I was gonna visit Final Fantasy anyways. So like in all likelihood, Final Fantasy this will not be the only potential time Final Fantasy shows up. And we had talked previously about how the heck I would go about doing League for it, question mark maybe. Good question. And a lot of people have asked me to do Splatoon because I look kind of Splatoon-esque myself. So I don't know. The other thing about Toho is it's crazy bullet hell. Really? The only thing I know about Toho is that Bad Apple. That's it. I think that's Toho, right? Bad Apple's a Toho. What do they call a Toho? Bad Apple's a Toho-like, right? Maybe? Question mark? Is that a related topic? Covered a couple of Hat in Time characters already. Have I? Did I? I feel like I talked about maybe one or two of them, but I don't quite know. So you love for chibi designs, Final Fantasy 9 would be a good option eventually. Hey Rick, do you want to know one of my favorite Final Fantasy games is? Do you want to take a guess what one of my favorite Final Fantasy games is? Oh wait, you're right, in the Halloween character one. Yeah, we looked at the Snatcher and Queen Vanessa. You're right. But we didn't look at Hat Kid. We didn't look at Mustache Girl. We didn't look at all the other ones. There's a lot of them. Yeah. We'll look at some of them. We'll get to them. Legends of Runeterra is a card game, so easier than actual League of Legends. Yeah, I also know there's like Team Fight Tactics, question mark. There's like a couple of not spoilers, spin-offs for the League of Legends universe of characters. So there are potentially options, maybe? That would not be as overwhelming, but you know, honestly, we don't usually get through more than just a very small chunk of what exists for a franchise anyway. So it'd probably be fine. But my only fear is Luigi's Mansion. Mario! I can do a lot of Luigi noises from those games. So that would be kind of silly. Final Fantasy, I want to talk about greater Final Fantasy, but that might be a good place to start. I watched somebody play 16, so I'm very familiar with them. Hat in Time, I've played. Touhou, I know nothing about other than Bad Apple.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia! League of Legends, unfortunately I have played that game back in like 2016. So I know some things about that game, but I fear that people would ask me too many questions about skins and looking at skins, and the answer is no. Hi, Brogue, I figured we'd summon you back in. Oh, I'm sorry it scared you. Wait, is it really loud right now? It shouldn't be. Hang on, let me see. Oh, wait, hang on, I can turn it down. My audio stuff got a little funny. I've turned it down. It should be normal now. Sorry, I'm sorry, you got Mamma Mia jump scared. I knocked it down 10. It should be better. Touhou games are notoriously difficult. Interesting. Interesting. Good thing here. I'm not playing any of these games. Splatoon, I know of. The characters look cool. Scribblenauts is the one I get confused with. There's another game that has a similar name. Did I confuse it with? What is Scribblenauts? Is that the DS game where you type in the word and it draws you the thing? Is that the one? Maybe? Yeah, okay. That's the right game, okay. I get that confused with one of the other ones. Yeah, Drawn to Life. Yeah, okay. There's another game that has a similar name to it. Oh, Psychonauts. Psychonauts, I think, is the other one that I get confused with, yeah. I thought my headphones broke. Nilo, I'm so sorry. I turned it down. I'm so sorry. Did you only play League back in the past, or were you also into the lore? So I literally only played League because I had friends who played it, and I had specifically 4 friends who played it, and they were like, come on, we just need a final teammate. Come on, we just need a healer. That's all we need. We need a, whatever, like bot lane support or whatever. Come on, please, I'll buy you a skin if you play the game. I was like, okay, sure. But then they proceeded to never tell me anything about how to actually play the game, and all I did was essentially get asked question of, why did you buy that thing? Why'd you kill that thing? You kill stealed. Why'd you do that? And I was like, uninstalled. So on that account, I believe I have 2 skins on that account, and I don't even think I can get back into that account. The name I had for it was so silly. I don't even know how I would get back into it, but I have 2 skins on that account that they bought me to keep me playing with them, essentially, as like a trade. I have a skin for, I don't remember what her name is, what is the like water snake lady, mermaid question mark support character, her. I have a skin for her from like Nami. Yeah, I have a skin for her. And then when they weren't making me play support, they'd make me play middle lane, and for some reason, I don't know why I was playing as a Nivea, but maybe it's because they bought me a Nivea skin. I have the bird. Skins for healing services. That's literally what it was. It was funny enough that I would like play and be like not that mad about it, but the moment we went to college, I was like, uninstalled. So that is my full knowledge of League, and I met all of the full scope of toxicity in that game. But here, so we can actually like get to the critique part of this at some point, because that has almost been 45 minutes and I'm still yapping. But I want to look at the fan art and memes real quick, because we haven't looked at them in a moment. It's been a couple weeks. We gotta catch up. I think I saw Selma, I think you submitted this while I was live, because I was like, oh look, all you need to do to be an EG is have fun gold sunglass or fun orange sunglass and earring. Like, this is very apparently me. It's cute. Thank you, Selma. This sheep, just like me for real, got my gloop and everything. I will say, some of the guys we're critiquing today are also just like me. We got a gloopy fella, and we have another mushroom. Crazy. Somehow this isn't like the first mushroom design I've looked at, other than the fella from Reverse 1999. Yeah. That's how you become a forever support? Oh, man. That's how it goes. Big sister made you play? Oh, no. I did speedrun. Oh, yeah, you're right. You did speedrun it while I was live. You're right. Oh, wait, I can't see anybody's names. Hang on. Disable streamer mode. Handian drew a little portrait of me. Hello. You gave me like gold rim glasses. Look how cute. Thank you. Wait, did I read right? Yeah, Handian. We've got Handian and Haydn, and for some reason I think it's potentially the neurodivergency. I'm like, wait, which one of you is it? I have to detect. Look, just like me for real. Wait, where are my glasses? Oh, I can't match. But I like the gold rim glasses. It makes me look a little fancy, a little ornate. Thank you. And then, what if you're Striker when art imitates life? Some famous artist probably. Look at me, little mushroom. You stole my arms and my legs. You almost made me into a shroomate, but not quite. You stole my limbs. And yeah, once again, case in point, apparently you just need to have glasses for it to be me. That's all it takes. It's so cute. Oh, and these are the ones that have the little, like, what are they called? Philia? That, collect the water. It's cute. Thank you. Yeah, I can't believe you committed limb theft at me. That's usually my job. I'm usually the limb theft committer. If you ever get bored and got a few hours spare, just read the Champion lore in League or watch a, Necrit playlist. Interesting. Oh wait, where are the PNGs? Oh, wait, you're so right. Hang on. I have PNGs. That is the one thing too, also I guess with the Donathon question is like, I don't mind having them on, but people are so confused in the comments. I have to like leave a pinned comment on my videos because everyone's like, why are you a billboard? Why are there so many images on you? What are all these things? What are these? What is that? Wait, hang on, I just took my boxing gloves on. That's not what I wanted to do. Get rid of those. No boxing gloves. I also gotta put, I think it's Keniko? It might be Keniko who I need to also add in here still, who is missing from my model. Context, crazy Czech guy making League of Legends videos? Interesting. Enjoy people teaching people leagues. I'm obsessed. Do not understand people who can resist a lecture about how to play before people start. See, because I am a min-maxer, if my friends would have offered a lecture to me, if they would have sat me down with a PowerPoint and said, E.g., here is the character we would like for you to play, and had like a funny little pointer and pointed at the screen and were like, hey, here are the items that you buy them in this order, please do that. These are the steps you take. Here's when you type, you hit these keys. Don't hit the Alt key when you're not doing XYZ thing. This is what they do. Here's the point of it. Be free, go and do it, go and make us proud. I would have said thank you, and it would have been probably infinitely much better. But they just kind of like released me to the wild and were like, good luck. It didn't work. It didn't work. I couldn't do it. It was not functional. But there we go. So we have Billboard EG back returns. I gotta find a better way. I kind of want to see if I can like make a classroom background for myself so I can like stick you all in desks essentially. So it looks like you guys are like your little PNGs I have here are sitting watching you, right? EG, you want to get that list for Gloopy Guy? What list for Gloopy Guy? What do you mean? What do you mean, Gloopy Guy? Make you a PowerPoint even if you don't want to play? I mean, if you're half joking, people have made me PowerPoints for things before. Someone made me a lovely PowerPoint for Reverse 1999 lore, which I actually really appreciated. It was fantastic. I think it helped me a lot with understanding the story for that one because, yeah, Jade, that was you. I thought it was you, but I couldn't remember and I didn't want to be wrong. Thank you again for doing that. It was so helpful. And I saw there's also a resource prepared for me for if we ever get to Guilty Gear. I don't know Guilty Gear already, a little bit. But, yeah. Oh yeah, and there was the PowerPoint idea you said ages ago. Yeah! I brought that idea up, and then I think Iron Mouse did a stream where people did like 10-minute presentations that she watched. I want to do that one of these days, which I think is fun. Like, if I do it, I fear people will be like, that was Iron Mouse's idea. Which doesn't matter. We're all gonna do the same 900 things anyway. We're all Vtubers. We're all taking inspiration. But maybe someday we will do that. I think that might be kind of fun. So you guys can all yap at me about your special interests or the things you care about so thoroughly and you love to the ends of the world and need someone to yap to about it. Yap to me. I want to hear. I love learning. Yeah, they're fun to listen to. I loved her stream that was on it. I just loved hearing all of that stuff. Yeah, list of items for Zach. Oh, see, potentially Broke. If there's ever a reason for me to play that game, Broke, I will just ask you questions. Broke, I will ping you in the mod chat and be like, Broke, can I have resource please? What do? Help. I already do that in chat, that's fair. Some of you guys already do tell me in chat also. Here, I gotta keep looking at the art or I'm never gonna get through. I gotta look at the art. Also, this is so sick. This is what my thumbnail art is right now. From Liu Vane? Look how sick this is! What the heck? You made me look so cool! I look so, like, intimidating, but in, like, such a fun way. Like, I love this inner glow that my hat has. Like, this is so fun. I love this. Yeah, this is, like, full anime EG. This is the EG that never was. Because we almost had EG with these proportions, and then I was like, no. EG small, EG short, EG only 5 heads tall. This is fantastic. This is so cool. So I know it's not like Halloween month, but I'm sticking this in my back pocket for next year. But I did also use it for my schedule this week. So I was like, wait, late Halloween outfit drawing was supposed to be a quick sketch, was not a quick sketch. We gotta reward your long-term sketch, and Billy's so right. Y'all are all so talented. Every time I open like the thing and cause I get the little ping, I get the little thing on the sidebar where it's like, oh, new thing. I'm like, new thing? New thing? And I go look and I kind of go, ah, and I'm like, Joby, look, they drew me, look. Or like people make memes, I'm like, I'll be like just sitting here doing something and I'm like, Joby, I got a new meme dropped. Joby, new meme dropped. Can always be Halloween if you try hard enough, that's true. You also, I believe, have the power to make me Halloween right now, if you want. You could make me match it. You have the power. That's the thing you can do. But yeah, look at me, so mysterious and cool. Yeah. What is Boxy G? Boxy G is this. You can't see it if my hands aren't up. This is my fit from Jenkinpon. Is Joby always not interested? No, Joby is very interested. Joby finds them really funny sometimes. Or Joby would be like, that's so cool. Okay, now you have to look at everything and not the art. This is really a look here, huh? Boxing gloves and mage and billboard. You actually are not allowed to look at the art anymore. You just have to let me stand here menacingly at you. Look at me, I'm getting fish cracker. Wait, look at that. Hang on, I'll open it fully after I'm not doing this here anymore. You're just chilling on top of the hat? Yeah, you and Mythic are up. Or is that Mythic? I can't see. Wow! I'm so far away from my wow! Why are you guys on the same page there? Oh, I'm so far away I can't actually see if that's Mythic up there with you, but I think it is. Hanging out on top of the hat. Alternatively, cast fist. Wow! Colors go burr. There are lots of colors here, yes. Come on, EG, move out of the way. EG, move out of the way. There we go. And asking me shall receive. Move EG so art. I know, that's what I'm saying. We gotta move EG so art. Behold, a goldfish. Look at him. He's so cute and happy. Look at that. Look at the rainbow effect radiating out of my hands. Look at my Cheeto stained fingies. Look, wait. Oh, you can't see them right now. You can't see my Cheeto fingies. Zany, this is so cute. I love this. Thank you. Yeah. So should I do this for Mario Star animation with a fish cracker? Oh. Are fish crackers just my version of Mario Star? Is that what we've determined here today? Potentially, maybe. Cats felt the love of fish crackers lately. When I go to eat one, appears from nowhere and goes crazy. Cause they're good. They're good. I'm glad I'm getting you all to call them fish crackers now. My sister discovered to her great terror that we don't know any of the people who call them that. Apparently that might have just been a my household thing. I'm gonna make all of you vindicate me in calling them that. Happy to say, EG, you're so annoying to color pick from. Use my ref. Bugs, I have a ref that makes it easy. You can see the base colors. Hang on. It's in pinned. There's all my colors for picking. My base color is in here. Is always the like centermost one for all of them. Yeah. Never had a goldfish cracker? Nyla, you should fix that. You should remedy that. You should invest into goldfish technology. You should eat several of them. They will boost your health. No, I'm not a snake oil salesman. Why do you ask? You should have them. Still hard because I don't quite know what the orbs refer to. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can clarify that for it. Because it's like, I think this is my hair. This is like the white hair. This is the green hair. Skin, blush, gold, like accessories. This is my the silver accents, I think. This is my shirt. This is my overalls and my eyeball. But I can clarify on them maybe, and that would help. Perhaps, if that would be, it'd be nice. Yeah. Another gorgeous fan art. I know, right? Look, I like that half the reactions here are fish. Look at the fish reactions. Yay! Fish. Not a snake oil salesman, a fish cracker salesman. Yes. Can I offer you a fish cracker in these trying times? In the wise words of Danny DeVito. Meiji is born for spookable Meiji? Wait, that is me. How do you do that? What? These me creation things are always wild to me. How do you build these me things? This is Metopia EG. Look at me. I'm so cute. It's you, EG. I know. Look. Look, it has my earrings, has my funny little parted hair, it has my gloop. How do you do this in the me thing in Metopia? You've got my eyebrows, my funny triangle bit on them too. Like, how do you do that? Art? I know. This is crazy. That's so wild to me. Hang on, wait. We can like click through the other ones. What info do we have about me? Hang on. Okay, you can edit the me. That's not what I was looking for. So that's Squiiji. Yeah. I'm Squiiji, a laid-back flower. Almost. Close. My war cry is, gloop it up. I don't have a favorite food? This is false. That has to be fish cracker. You have to, it has to say fish cracker. Is an edited picture? Oh, can you not make it say gloop it up? Can you not make it do that? Aw. I like the war cry though. It should be gloop it up. This is so fun. I love this, thank you. Silly little EG adventure. Also, huh? Look at this perspective, what the heck? That's crazy. I'm really trying to escape you all. You guys it looks like you guys are all like swarming me, like trying to chase me. This is the Shroomate propaganda, not propaganda, the Shroomate, what is the word I'm looking for? Shroomate paparazzi? Sorry, wrong papa word. Shroomate paparazzi, and I'm like trying to ascend this ladder to escape, but the ladder is broken and dangerous, and I cannot get away from you. I cannot escape. Look at the fear in my eyes as I face down the endlessly ravenous Shroomates who apparently want to maybe eat me? Unclear. I don't know what you guys want to do with me, but I don't know. The Shroomarazzi, yeah. Paparazzi. The Shroomate on the bottom may have rigged ladder. Oh, maybe. Is that why you're giving? Is that why the Shroomate is giving thumbs up? Would take bite? I don't take bite. I don't taste good. I promise. But my eyes are so full of fear. I'm trying to climb so fast. This is so dangerous. This is so cute. I love this. That perspective really ups the ante here of my fear of what I'm going through. Squeegee. Squid ink mushroom. Is this like almost like a framed photo of me? I got like a frame and everything. Got a frame and a frame device. That's an art thing. What is going on for my cap though, I wonder? Because this is still, I guess as we've evidenced. Glasses? EG. That's all you need. That's it. This is EG. Glasses. But you gave me like a crazy like patterned cap. It's fun. EG been glooped? Yeah, a little bit glooped. I'm hanging out in the sun. You're helping me touch grass. Help me get my, you know, sun rays for my health. There's a sword or your arm in the previous fan art? I think it's my arm. I don't think I have a sword in that one. Sometimes you just have one item that makes you recognizable. I know. Selma, can I tell you? I so badly was like, how hard would it be to get like my sunglasses manufactured as merch? Apparently much harder than I thought, unfortunately. Which sucks because my sunglasses are just halfway between 1999 or 97 Vash the Stampede and 20 Stampede Bash. Trying to get custom sunglasses manufactured is actually hard, like impossible. And it would be so expensive it wouldn't be worth it. But I want my character accessory! And I want you all to have it too! Yeah, the sunglasses would be cool to own. I know, right? I want to own them! My metric for if I've come up with a good merch idea or not is, do I want to own it? Big donor goal? Maybe? But here's the thing, I didn't actually ever even find a manufacturer that could make what I was looking for because none of them were able to do the like funny zigzag thing on the side. But like, that's like the most important part. Otherwise they're just orange circle lenses. Like, I don't know, we'll see. Metalive, thank you for subscribing. Oh yeah, I'll beat you to it, heart. I'll beat you to it. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy continuing to rotate, or getting to rotate. And I'm honored that you use your Prime sub for me, because you only get one of those. Thank you. Wait. What is this? I have a friend with connections, wait, hang on, to manufacturers. If you want an assistant, I can hook you up with her, or hook you up once she's back from Japan trip. Maybe, Ryoko, maybe. So far, I actually have found my own, I found a manufacturer for 2 different things I'm doing for merch, okay. But for some reason, glasses elude me. So if you think your compatriot may have ideas for that, then you are welcome to let me know. I'm intrigued because I would love to have something like that. I feel like that'd be so fun. Or the earrings, Memority. I showed a sneak peek of something that you may be interested to know exists, which is directly related to the thing that you have just said. Not exists, it's in process with no current determined release point in time, but the wheels are moving. EG always plotting. I don't know if I make it clear how busy I am as a person right now. I have been so busy. But there's a lot of wheels turning. There's like 7 projects in the works right now. Not including 2 different events I'm working on planning. It never ends. There's a lot happening. The New Year's can be really cool and exciting and fun and great. That's all I'm saying. But yeah. Oh, we've got a clip here. I don't know if we can hear Discord still. Let me see if it works. Let me see if it works. If we can hear Discord. Because sometimes it doesn't work. Look at your hair. Oh wait, I think you guys can hear it. We went in a house? Are we in a museum? Is that Yam? This is a very silly bunch. Jazzy music? It's like harpsichord music almost. Hanging out in the museum with Yam. That is cute. See, that's kind of the power of the Vtopia, is that it's just the interactions you can get from whatever may be happening. Like, I will never forget the Vine Sauce, Snoop Dogg moment in the game, or also Jesus in his game. Similarly, EG, I guess, can get up to some funny business, and Yam apparently is pretending to be an exhibit in a museum. I'm honored to be a part of your Vtopia game. I'm intrigued. It seems very silly, very fun. It is adorable. Hang on, so we also have some memes. Oh, whoa, hang on, what? Whoa, wait, I haven't looked at memes in a moment. So we have this that sadly did not win for emote, but I may make an emote of me doing this anyway gear because I think that's funny, and I think that is a thing that... It's not a thing that I am maybe primed to do, but maybe funny silly. If you ever play a me-capable game, you gotta get that me design. I know. Maybe I should. EG is here? Yes, I am here, yeah. It's been a minute. We haven't looked in here in a moment. But that is silly to the point where I like almost wanted to draw one anyway, even though it didn't win. Multiple. Did a thing meet Orc EG? Are these my Orc cousins that are from Warhammer? Question mark? Are these my Orc cousins, my Orc compatriots? Yes? Where's the face? Is my hair covering the face? Where is his head? Or does he not have that? Is this a mouth, maybe? Dang. I'm looking a little green, a little tummy upset ache. Tummy ache survivor here for real. Look at the stance, too. EG's so wide. My cousins, they got all the shoulders going on. Yes, that's his face. Oh. You know, I should assume from the placement, but I just don't see eyes. These fellas are silly. I gotta compile all the ones that are, all the things where it's my hair on something, where it's like, oh, now it's me. All the different forms I take on, different places. Oh, the hair's covering eyes. Okay, I see, yeah. That would make sense, Oh, here is my Sandrock rotating. This is like the perfect hand pose. I gotta figure out how you guys do this. You guys like mask the GIF out so that it fits in things. Rotation. Get rotated, said my Sandrock. Also, you guys should look, I posted it on my blue sky. I made another one. I made another Gundam. I made another guy. And he's much better. I did a really good job on this guy. He looks really cool. And I took good photos of him. We did a photo shoot in the living room on the kitchen floor. He's really cool. You should look on my blue sky. He is there. He is very cool. I think I'm gonna post it to Twitter, but I just have not yet. But I took some good photos of him. I'm unfortunately falling deep into the rabbit hole of gunplay. It's fun. He were never ballin'. You guys are learning the power of ballin', as I apparently also have. What? What? Did you, like, widen his face? Why does he look like that? Squeegee! I am Squeegee! Look at it's a Squeegee. Transparent and no text version if we want them. What in the world? This might have been a good suggestion for my profile picture thing, but given me having to be in the John Kim Pond tournament with my funny mouth open ready for goldfish cracker image, I would not have wanted this as my profile picture. I've been thrilled. Yeah, POV, e.g. after playing scary game. Thriller night. These are funny, Yoshi. I haven't shown Joby these ones yet. Oh, Svar EG Blast. Oh, I'm getting you, Selma. This is what you get for being a being a Himiko enjoyer. Get Svarog blasted, I guess. My hand is in the perfect pose. I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya with my I guess my Spore Blast. Isha Cake, thank you for following. C2 Himiko is good though. I'm sure she is. I don't doubt that, but her design is not what I was intending for. What I walk into? Me! Svar EG. Actually, I guess it'd be like EG Rog. I guess it's the opposite. Blasting Selma. Bye, I will say, this guy goes hard still. Like, honestly, I want to be a robot. I should invest in being a robot. Oh! Was I your top thing, the person on YouTube for the year? What? Was I really G? That's crazy. What the heck? Thank you for watching me on YouTube. What the heck? I didn't think I qualified for that because I thought you had to have like in gaming categories, but you must have, I guess, watched enough of me. Did the Hawkeye Star Rail make me qualify? But I'm so excited. What the heck? That's so cool! Thank you! That's like one of those weird things where I'm like, I never considered in my mind that could be like a thing. That I could be what somebody gets as a result for one of those. That's cool! What the heck? You were my top YouTube creator too? What? Really, Callie? Was I really? I'm like so stoked. I didn't know I qualified for that. What the heck? Well, thank you for watching me so much. What the heck? That's cool. I love that. I didn't get to have one because I make it clear my history, so it didn't give me one, so I couldn't see who my top one was. But thank you. My face hurts. I'm like excited. Why are you guys blinking at me? Did I frog blink? Are you alerting me that I frog blinked? Oh no, you're blinking at Riraku. Riraku, no. Down, Riraku. Down, Riraku. On the cup on Temu. Certified OSHA violator? Oh my god. Could we just put... I wonder what kind of merchandise we could make, with... with, mugs and or ladders, question mark. Echo! Echo, thank you for subscribing with Prime. You only get one of those. I'm always honored when people use those ones for me. Thank you. I hope you enjoy getting to rotate and not have ads. Yeah! Maybe investigate mugs of some sort. I don't think I can legally put that on a mug, or I feel like that could be a legal potential problem, maybe, unclear. I also love that you successfully edited my gun out and edited my hair back over me? How did you do that? Wait, that's some crazy skill. Took me far too long to find your streams? Well, you're here know, and that's what matters. Thank you for stopping in. And thank you for subscribing, too. Trust me, you can. Oh, really, can I? Maybe we can collage that with like a ladder of some sort for something in merchant maybe one day. Potentially. Maybe. Stole your palm from another picture? You really like stitched me together, huh? I didn't even notice. You did a good job with that. What the heck? Hi, Handian. You can sell anything if it's on a mug. You know, potentially, maybe. I would believe it. I would believe it. I'm inclined to believe. I'm inclined to believe. Frank and E.G. I was almost Frank and E.G. for Halloween. Behold, the abandoned art water E.G. Have you guys heard of that phrase before? I said that before when I was talking about myself. I think I said it on Friday, where I'm a little bit of a watering can as a person, which means I cry. Not infrequently. My parents used to call me that because every time like my grandparents would visit and leave, or like even when Jubby would like leave when we were going to school in different places, I cry every time. I am the epitome of the like if you cry every time meme because it's me. I cry every time. I'm not going to give you the accurate tally of how many times I've cried during the donathon, from being like, I get to have couch, I'm investing into stool, I have coffee table now. I've got really good at holding myself together to get through stream, but like stream will end and I'll be like rating it to someone and I'm like, the shroommates gave me ability to have thing, or I'll be like, I got a really good mixer thing, a wire stir thingamabob for my hot chocolate. It like arrived, I used it that day, and then I like cried. I was like, this is luxury. This is a life of luxury that few shrooms are afforded. I'm so lucky. But this is an accurate EG depiction. Thank you, Selma. I've not been keeping count of inky tears on stream. I think I only cried on stream twice? 3 times maybe? I don't know. But Jubby was teasing me, I think it was last week about it, where I was drinking a Verner's and I got like sentimental because I have the black cherry Verner's right now that somebody bought me on Throne, where I like started getting choked up and Jubby was like, what are you doing? Why are you like, we're eating, we're just at the table. Why are you like starting to get like teary-eyed? I'm like, they got me Werner. And Jubby's like, you've had Werner. I'm a little sentimental. I'm a little sentimental. As a person, but I've got better holding together, okay? I'm trying my best. EG looks different. Hey, you just sent this. What is this about? EG looks different. Did you just put my hair on you, Hoshi? You thief? Honestly, my hair goes kind of hard on anyone, though, is what I'd say. Does it match your color palette? Not really, but honestly, the hairstyle goes kind of hard. Yeah, Hoshi-G? Yeah, kind of Hoshi-G, yeah. Classic sentimental EG. Yeah, a little bit classic sentimental EG. Also, this is like unprecedented like Monday yap. I'm so sorry. I gotta like actually look at models at some point here. That is a thing we can do, I think. Our Hoshi snatched her wig. See, this is what happens when you guys redeem that bald toggle. Hoshi is just seen running, like dashing through the hills, like carrying it over her shoulder, putting it on. I gotta hunt, sleuth out, figure out where all my hairs went. I gotta regrow myself a bunch of them, and you guys are stealing them and placing them in different spots around the world. You guys are ruining the shroom hair economy. Why do you keep taking my hair? Hey! Okay, well now Kidith has my hair. Okay, great. What are you gonna do with it now? Wig snatched? What are you gonna do with that now? What good does that do you to have it? Do you need my hair? What do you need it for? I need it. It's winter. I gotta keep my ears warm. It's chilly. It's chilly. It's cold. Yeah. Current meme of the week, just make your VTuber EG. Current meme of the week, identity theft. Although, you know what? Wait, that reminds me of a thing that I had before. I was gonna have you guys do something for me, potentially. We haven't done an extra credit in a while, so maybe we will do an extra credit of, wig theft. If you guys want, because I feel like that's kind of silly. My hair's very easy to find and steal also, yeah. Although our hair designs are actually kind of similar. Oh, are you also an onion head? You also an onion head? Dropping before I go to PE? Hi, Truncated. Good luck in physical education. Wig theft? Yeah. Can I have the hair? I want to make a nice mushroom sauce. What you do with my hair is up to you, I guess, if you steal it. If you use the PNG that exists of my hair, I can't really stop you from what you do with that. However, does not mean I condone EG being used for eating purposes. EG was Kirby all along? Yeah, as evidenced by my yapping emote, my Corby. Poyo! Poyo! Yeah. Poyo! Was that better sound level on Poyo? Here, wait, we can go here. And let me go to the room we're supposed to be in. Let me actually do the thing we're here to do today, because it's Monday. I knew it was coming. I know, someone mentioned it and I was like, you've given yourself away. I know you were going to do it. I know you're going to use that. Oh wait, I gotta change my window also. It needs to be this one. You don't get to see that. It's going to go away. There we go. Poyo did not terrify me this time. Yay! There we go. I'm glad it got down to the right level, the right volume. Adorable, right? Look at this. Look at this mushroom fella. I'm standing here, right, hanging out with him. For me being a mushroom lover, I feel like at this point, I feel like we would have looked at a mushroom-related like VTuber design already at this point, but this is actually our first one, I think, that we've looked at. Like, right? Other than we looked at the guy from Reverse 1999, but I think this is the first like mushroom fellow we've critiqued like fully that is a VTuber, which is funny because there's a lot of us. There's a lot of mushroom VTubers out there, and not only is this person a mushroom VTuber, that's bonus EG points. They're also orange, which is one of my favorite colors. This is my cousin. Yeah, we haven't looked at any of them in a while. Is there a specific way to submit to these critiques? Yeah, if you do ! Critique. Oh wait, I don't have it in my stream information. I didn't update that. It should say ! Critique in it. But if you do ! Critique, it'll give you the form for it if you so wish, Echo. Yeah. Orange? Yeah! Favorite color? Periwinkle. Second favorite color? Orange. Orange has grown on me. I used to hate orange when I was a kid. For many reasons. I like it now. It's pretty. It's not a color I can really wear as a person, so I make the most of being able to kind of wear it as VTuber. Orange brings out all the wrong undertones in my complexion. I've got that classic Italian olivine undertone. Some yellows and oranges just make me look green. Hi, Hanu. Hello. Yeah, we've got my cousin here. So this is my cousin, Emicelia, which is a good play on words of mycelia, or mycelium. Nice, nice, nice. She, her. Masharoom. At Masharoom. And they have mushroom spot freckles. I know! They're kind of just like me for real a little bit. Yeah. Really cute model. Thank you. Love the thickness of the lines around it. Didn't realize you were 3D. I am. I can like full rotate. The thick lines around the back of me is an OBS thing. My model doesn't actually have those, but it makes me stand out a little bit, which is kind of nice. Right? Used to hate green as a kid, but now I love my light force greens. Yeah, there we go. There's my example of full rotation. I like greens. Some of them, like, just do make me look really green. Okay, so, Mushroom Girl. She's definitely on the mischievous side. I see that. This pose is selling that entirely for us. The D-pad on her chest is a reference to the old character that I used to VTube as before the big re-debut, just because that character still means a lot to me. Okay, I think that's referring to this X symbol here, potentially. Also, I know there's very slight variations between the two pics. The one on the right is the most recent pic. I'm still smoothing out finer details before I fully re-debut. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, she is fully ready to yeet. We're probably gonna mostly end up looking at this one because it's in an easier pose for us to critique it in. And I do think that, unfortunately, some of the things that have been changed for this one are not changed in the favor of the design working or not. I actually thought this was the newer one. Remember my right and left correct? Okay, I am. I did 3D modeling today. Anytime I do 3D modeling, I always lose my left and right sense because it's mirrored on there, and I get so goofed up and then made fun Um, yeah. Mm-hmm. Kind of off topic, your advice is so interesting and cool. I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you like my advice. I try my best to be, useful, if I can. I try. I'm glad I'm succeeding. But I think that, honestly, a lot of the changes that were made between this one and this one, unfortunately, are at the deficit of the design. The exaggeration here, in the older one on the left, where, you know, these buttons are much bigger and more exaggerated, these little X are more exaggerated on the shorts and on the sleeves, I think they work better for being that way, especially the little X on the chest. This one has all of those elements much smaller, which I feel like doesn't work as well or as clearly for me, where they don't really stand out. They're not really adding to the design in an interesting way. The exaggeration that's happening over here with those X's and these little things here and how big that D-pad is, 'cause apparently it is important to the design. So, for as much as the pose is good, we're getting the activity, we're getting the mischievous nature of the character, which we're not really getting as much here. I think you gotta bring some of this proportioning back that's happening in the clothing, right? Maybe? My eyelashes? What? Black is Octi, are you okay? What do you mean your eyelashes? I know you're joking, but what are you talking about? So we're gonna focus on this one because I think this is the stronger showing for the design. I'm going to do a silhouette first. Also, I guess my question here is, whoa. Oh, this must be a really big canvas. I just got a core temperature warning. Oh no. Silhouette first for the design. Not too shabby, not too bad. Mushroom hat, good. Mushroom hat always contributes well. I like that the hair has this sort of geometric zigzag shape to it as well. It's upturned on the end, so that's giving us some interest in it too. The big sleeves that kind of bulge out are interesting as well. I feel like there's some things that could be posed to not overlap so much so we could get more mileage out of how interesting, you know, the braid shapes are and those like puffed shoulders are. And the sleeves are kind of hiding the nice like pumpkin shorts shape. But honestly, that's coming down to pose more so than it is the actual design. The only thing I might say is maybe sleeves a little longer so they're not sitting on the same line as the bottom edge of the shorts, but otherwise, that's okay. Oof. Yeah. Fit does look cozy. I will say, if I'm trying to guess, because it seems like there's more to this design concept-wise than we're immediately gathering, because this is probably an Amanita muscaria mushroom that's being referenced, maybe. This is one of the stylizations you see of it a lot, is gradient on the top and then just little spots. But the alchemist, I believe, potentially, just based on these props. However, if we're going for an alchemist angle to the character's design, I'm not sure I'm getting it from anything other than the props. So that's something that's important. I would suggest adding other elements that suggest it also. Maybe. Love the combo of round mushroom, soft person, spiky everything else. Yeah, there's some good contrast in the shape language here where we're getting some nice smooth round shapes that make this person very friend-shaped. You know, from the mushroom, from the legs, these like, you know, arcing shapes that are happening in the clothing. But then pointy ears, pointy hair, pointy eyelashes, pointy ends of the shirt. Giving us a little bit of the chaos. We're getting the best of both when it comes to shape language here. Yeah. Let me see how big this canvas is. Oh, it's 6K. That's why. That's probably why my computer's a little mad right now, yeah. And I wouldn't count the mushroom cap towards bullet head because it's not connecting into the shoulders in a straight down manner. Bullet head is when something just goes like this into the shoulders, essentially. Which is not what that's doing. Or when it just ends up going like, you know, the edge of the body becomes this, essentially, for silhouette. But that's not what's happening here. We're getting flare, it comes out, and then it comes down into the hair. So I wouldn't count that as bullet hair. Or bullet head, no. Booba x Kiki OTP for real. Why did that come back? People, like, didn't know... People didn't talk about that for a long time, I feel like, and now suddenly we're talking about Booba and Kiki again. Boba? I know how you pronounce that one. But for some reason, we're talking about it again. I don't know. Are you in Australia? No. I am in the US of A on the eastern coast. If not, I'm in winter. I am getting temp warnings in winter. I mean, my apartment's not terribly cold today. It was kind of cold yesterday, It's just because we think the heat sink failed on my, or like the fan is failing on my cooler, so we're getting replaced, hopefully very soon. I think Booba and Kiki is Baba and Kiki from Baba Is You. Oh, wait! Baba is me! Did you know that? I am Baba. I feel like you guys would all suffer and maybe enjoy watching me play Baba Is You. That game is such a fun brain tickler. But, okay. For the design, good level of detail, well distributed. Give the good work, EG's PC. Yeah, we gotta likes and prayers for EG's PC surviving until the 18th to maybe 22nd. We've got like, it needs to make it a little over a week. Specifically tomorrow I'm worried about. Today I don't think it'll crash, but tomorrow we might. We'll see. Design, okay, while we're talking about silhouette, let me just pop a quick ladder. I feel like I haven't done a ladder test in so long. Has it been a long time since I last did a ladder test? I feel like it really has. It's a really thin ladder. Why is my line so thin? There we go, that's better. Squeegee ladder, nice try. Beep, beep. Why am I not lining these up well? There we go, the red, probably the sock, that part of the sock, that part of the leg. This is only on that side. That kind of ends down here, these are in here, that is there. The red is dividing here, then there's the black thing, which I'll probably put like right there. There's a second one here. Top of it, the bottom of the white thing. Shoulders, chin, eyeballs, cap, defining edge of cap, and then top of cap. So I'd say, what do we think? Yep. You had your finger on the trigger for that, didn't you, Rex? I'm assuming. I'm assuming you were hovering over it, just waiting for me to mention what thoughts are. Yep, I'll take a ladder. I'll take another ladder. Thankfully, OSHA's not here today to witness this, but I would say that's about right. I would say that's, yep, yes. Yep, correct, Selma. I would say that's a pretty dangerous ladder. Passes. Good ladder. I'm so relieved Mushroom Fella has good silhouette. Here, this is the secret. This is the EG secret. B Mushroom. Guaranteed good silhouette. B Mushroom, guaranteed interesting silhouette. Did you guys see how hard Lance had to try to disguise me in silhouette form? It's impossible, you can't. Mushroom, good silhouette. There's that. Honestly, with color, I don't really have any concerns. For clarity, I'm not really having a ton of concerns either. I'm kind of able to make out all the objects. I would definitely go for this version of how large objects are. I didn't even go through the rubric. What am I? I'm like so like off my game right now. We didn't even look at the rubric. We just went right in and didn't talk about it. What kind of professional am I? I'm slacking off. They're gonna take my teaching certifications away from me at this rate. They're gonna say, you have not explained the project guidelines. And Gamba, oh my gosh, you're so right. I'm slacking today. I'm a little distracted by computer temperature. But, wow, I'm slacking. Yeah, how could you? None of you reminded me either, which I think is also really funny. Are you guys tired of it? Are you tired of it? Is that why no one reminded me? Or did we all forget somehow for Monday? Gamba? Yeah, well, we can Gamba and see how many models I'll get through today. Whoop. Yep, how many models will EG get through? Options are 4 through 8, and you can guess for the next 30 minutes. Do your worst. Do your best. Try. I forgot. That's fair. Out of habit. It's okay, you don't actually be sorry. It's okay. It is okay. EG forgot. Had to go to only just come back. That's fair. That's fair. We all have the rubric in mind already. Yeah, you guys are practicing your visualization skills and rotating the rubric well within your mind. But let's rubric real quick, refresher. Because I don't think we've talked, I don't think I've read the rubric out loud in like almost 2 weeks at this rate. Yeah, I think it actually might be longer than that. It's been many weeks actually since I read this out loud. Huh. Yeah. If you don't say anything, maybe the teacher won't notice. You almost got away with it. You almost succeeded. And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you darn kids. For character design, for Vtubers specifically, this is my rubric. One day I will record a video of me reading this, or I guess just clip myself reading it, because I feel like I don't even have to record a separate video. I could just clip me reading it one of the 8,000 times I've probably done it on stream, but again, another one. Category. Color palettes. For color palette, if your palette is cohesive, interesting, and well executed, if it has good contrast, then you will get full points. You will get no points if the palette has major instances of low contrast, clashing, or has overwhelming color choices. If I'm slapping you with color layers left and right, then no points. For silhouette, if it is unique and easily identifiable in and of itself alone of you, full points. No points if it is non-distinct, blob-like, or if you are kind of ladder-like, kind of Clembly a ladder in your design. No points. Complexity versus clarity. If your model is well balanced and the details are supporting the concept and focal points without being excessive or distracting, full points. No points if the model is distractingly too complex or generic to the point of, or under-detailed to the point of genericness, rather. Focal points if they are well executed, meaning, as a VTuber, the most important part of you usually is your face, because that's how we're connecting to you. Usually the upper half of your body, therefore, is also more important, because that's usually all we see. So we should be drawn to look you in the eyeball. If we are not looking there, if your focal point of face is being outcompeted fully by other aspects of your model, or you're having problems like low contrast, no points. For concept motifs, full points if the concept is clearly and creatively presented in the design with supportive motifs, full points. No points if the concept is unclear or non-existent, or I cannot tell what you're about. If you are you but blue, that's fine. That is a concept for all intents and purposes. However, if you have a secret profession that is a part of your lore, that is not a secret, that I just can't, is visually a secret somehow for some reason, no points. I also have bonus points. If I like your concept, if I like your art style, or if I just like you. I just like your design. 1 point for each. Yay! So, I'm actually gonna start grading this fella. Because I said so. Scooby-Doo reference at 8 p.m. It's a midday Scooby-Doo reference for me. Hi, Zany! Welcome in. Yeah, okay. Silhouette. Wait, multiply layer. There we go. Silhouette. It's fine, it works. Mushroom for the win. That's all you need. Honestly, put a mushroom in your silhouette, and you will do well for it. Good, complexity versus clarity. Had no concerns. Color palette, I also really had no concerns. The only thing I will say is for the concept thing, if you are just a mushroom, and I don't mean that as like a bad thing, if you are just a mushroom, then you're probably fine, but if there is supposed to be an alchemy angle here, as evidenced by the little throwable exploding potions, I would like there to be more of it. I feel like you're missing something still. Buy it. Maybe. EG said bad word according to speech bubble. What did it say? I didn't say any bad words. What did the speech bubble think I said? Speech bubble, are you betraying me? Don't betray me. I know it does it sometimes to me when I say jubby. Well, that's an acceptable spelling. Oh dear. What it said? Actually, you guys probably can't even type what it said. What did it? Can you give me a clue about what it thought I said? Has skill issue? Yeah, apparently it does. What? What did it say? I'm so intrigued now. Not you using the cross against it. What was it? Huh? What? I don't know. Shall I clip that and send it in the Discord? I mean, if you want to, if you so wish, you can. Wait, did I really miss it? I don't know. Bugs, why are you smirking? What was it? Tell me! You can't leave me out of my own bit, out of my own joke. It is me. It is my place. What does this mean? I want to know too. What do you mean by that? What did I say? Or what does it think I say? I'm intrigued. I'm gonna keep trying to grade. There's a 10 out of 10. That was most of my thoughts here. Because I don't actually know what the potential angle here is for these inclusion. It was the F word? Oh, was it really? What? What did it think I said? What the heck? Rude? Well, I said focal point, and that's what it screwed up. Maybe? I don't know what it was. Yeah, that's rude, speech bubble. I don't say that word. Hey! What the heck? Let me... Wait. I may have bias here. This is another mushroom. Oh, hi, Zany. We did look at fan art today. We looked at your, fish cracker be upon ye. EG has acquired fish cracker art. It's very cute. Yeah, we looked at it today. We determined in lore that perhaps the, invincibility that I receive is fish cracker given. Like, that is my equivalency of a Mario star. I'm getting a little, rainbow power. if you could call it that, from a little fish cracker power. But thank you for art. I look cool. Also stole EG's wig. That's true. I was also adopted into Metopia. It was a very, very interesting art day. Yeah. Yay! So for this one, I didn't have a ton to add other than go for this. There's things here that aren't working as well, specifically in proportioning and how big some things are. Why did you steal my wig again? I need that. I just told you, it's cold. It's chilly here. This is the stronger one. Those are my thoughts. And I'm closing this because my computer might be a little mad about it. Oh, there we go. Okay, yep, I got 3 degrees back in my PC temperature. Nice. You got blasted? What'd you get blasted for, Selma? What do you mean? But also, look at this crab. Look at her. She gave us no information. She didn't fill in the section about personal details, which is all right. But look how cute. You guys can probably look at the proportions here and be like, EG's going to like it. EG's gonna like this one, huh? Also Himiko? What, Selma? Oh yeah, there was Himiko in the arts. Yes. Crab! You can probably look at the proportions here and be like, oh, EG's gonna like this because look at this big foot exaggeration. Skirt is big and shapy exaggeration. Torso is so tiny, but the head is so big. We've got a funny little crab claw in the hair, which is a cute way of doing it. Yeah, there's some clever stuff happening. These are little claws too for the pigtails, which is cute. Little fish bag on the like side. It's got a little bobber on it too. I thought this was a fish cracker down here for a second, but I may just be seeing things that aren't there, as I am inclined to potentially do sometimes. Little star, little anchor. It is cute. I thought this was like a just cute example of how you can have a design that is not super complicated or overwhelming, but is still very cute and does very clearly tell us what we need to know about your character. Like, we're doing a bit of like sailor suit, like in a student aspect, which makes sense. We're doing a sort of oceany vibe, but it is still designed up by the fact, you know, we've added some leg warmers, and then crab. Hirara didn't have to tell me anything about the design. And I'm like, oh, crab. Clearly crab and clearly nautical things. I got it. We see it. It's working. And then for silhouette, that hair is going to do a lot of good things for us, where even if we just look at the silhouette, we will be able to very immediately be like, ah, I would imagine this is a crab VTuber, just from that alone. Whoops. Uh-oh. Get rotated. Whoops. Sorry, had to do it. Ooh. Oh, okay. Again. Sorry. I didn't mean to. It just happens sometimes. Okay. Invert, and then... Look at that silhouette there. Hang on, wait. Yeah, Hoge is like fully floating, which I think is also cute. I can still tell crab from this, and you know what's funny is from the silhouette, it almost looks like a raincoat and rain boots to me, which is still very like nautical and watery and all of those things, which are good things to have going on in a silhouette. If I'm reading something and thinking, aquatic, water, from looking at it, that's probably a good sign. You're getting shape language that is telling me the right things. Even though it is a sailor suit, it's still giving me the right like ballpark of vibe for the character's design and for what the concept is. Glad you guys are doing a little spinning action yourselves. It's good to get up and stretch, so I'm glad you guys are doing some cartwheels. Scrunchies and hair ties are different too. Yeah, so we've got a little bit of asymmetry from the fact that I think all 4 of the hair ties are slightly different from each other. This one is aqua, this one is overlapping, this one's another scrunchy one but a different color. That's a hair band. There's a little character here, and then, you know, we've got the swapping left to right classic VTuber color thing where color here and color here. They're kind of doing that X thing that we tend to see a lot in designs. While we're also talking about silhouette here, I did also want to say, I don't mention this a lot of the time when we're looking at designs, but sometimes there's this like secret thing we do in design where we create lines that force you to look somewhere. We create shapes that draw you to the face, and maybe you don't notice, maybe you aren't aware, maybe you haven't seen it. Because, you know, we're a little crafty as artists. We do sneaky things to maybe manipulate you just a little bit in how you look at images. So what this does that is interesting is that for as much as the head has a lot of weight, this skirt, by being dark and by being so wide with the arms, is providing a lot of visual weight here, which is nice. We want that in a silhouette. But having these lines that slope up in here, point up in the arms, and the fish and the bobber, this is all pointing us up and sending us up into the face. And the hair, you know, red is always super high chroma. So red, we can't look away from that. We are looking at the head. Yeah. So the silhouette is doing good things for that. Yeah, triangle. And there's another one where we're combining very triangle shape language is a very strong, clear shape with some rounder shapes down here and some rounder shapes up here. We're doing juxtaposition. Sharp, pointy. She might have a little bit of edge, but she's still very round and French shaped, which is good. Yeah. Wish the hair was a bit more exaggerated, like make those claws big and one bigger than the other, because that's what crabs do. Yeah, so I will say, we will get into some suggestions I have here, which is that I don't know if I've talked about this very often, at least like on stream, but I've talked about it in some consultations in other places. There's not really a good term for what I'm going to call this, but essentially it's the idea of optimal visual arcs. When you draw curves, sometimes you draw a curve and you draw it, wait, I can't see. When you draw curves, sometimes you draw a curve and it's like this and you're like, okay, that's fine. But sometimes if you draw a curve and you draw it like this, that's gonna feel like more optimal the curve. This is a nicer curve to look at a lot of the time. And it's depending on the shape and the flow of what you're trying to get out of it. I feel like this hair needs a little bit of that, and some of the directionality of it isn't making a ton of sense to me. So like, I feel like some of these shapes pull in a little bit too much, where we can cut this off here to make those curves feel a little bit more optimal, where they're coming up the head. And then similarly here, there's not really weight being demonstrated by the hair shape. So what I would do is I'd probably pull this weight of this down here away from these, and then we can exaggerate the claws and make those even bigger, because I feel like the claws, you know, on the top of the head, they're buns down here. I feel like there should be different sizes in the different places that they are. Yeah. Did the background music change? The background music has always been the same playlist of like 2.5 hours, I think, long, maybe. I think it just changed the song, but it didn't change the. This is not a new song, I guess that's what we're asking. Yeah. If it's female, it makes sense for the claws to be the same. We do have she, her pronouns. So I guess if they're left to right the same, that's fine. I'm just saying that for hierarchy's sake, I feel like either the ones at the bottom should be much bigger than the ones on the top, or the ones on the top should be much bigger than the ones on the bottom, just for making it, you know, feel like it makes sense. Feel like it has more exaggeration in a nice way, right? So I've got spline curves, they're mathematically optimal curve. Yeah, that's probably what it is. There's not like a direct reason for it, but we just call them visually optimal curves a lot of the time. So do you see how I'm adding some weight here, and this curve feels better as a result on this side with exaggeration? And then similarly, if I duplicate this and then, like, I might pose the claw a little more open. Because I think, for me, I would either go like this and make these, hang on, I should do that based upon the change I was making. In order for these to feel like they're getting the most mileage that they could, I feel like these ones either need to be really big or these ones down here need to be really big. One or the other. So maybe honestly, I would make these ones a little smaller, maybe? So they're like just like a little like top knot thing. Oh, like another core temperature warning. Thankfully, it's warning me only when it hits 90, which is not the world ends, hopefully, but like, still a little concerning. And then here, I'll make the ones on the bottom bigger. So I feel like for visual weight, having the weight on the bottom, probably better, usually. Like, give me, like, this size. Nice and big. I'll have to erase where it's overlapping other things, but we feel how much more interesting that becomes. And then claws kind of behind. We're getting a little bit of like confusion here from me cutting and pasting, but Do you feel how this side of the head is more interesting? Yeah. Don't you dare blue screen before we're done my model. I know. I know. I wish it would be nice to me. I wouldn't have come up with such a fun, cool concept. Isn't it fun? This is cute. Yeah. Bad CPU temp is like 80 to 85 and above. Well, my computer sits at 85 for all of the time I'm live, apparently. Which is not great. What number of crits have you done overall? I don't actually know. Anime, I think, tallied it up at one point. After doing some, time stamping for some of my videos. But I'm not actually sure what the current tally is. It's well over 100. It, I believe, is going on 200, at least as far as the ones I've done live. Like, Eeg, right? Crab Girl got extra cute, yeah, yeah. So then also I would probably mirror what I did here on this side of the hair. To give it some visual weight. And then honestly, we could probably do something slightly different with these hair strokes that are coming down also, because the way this is overlapping the back of the hair, there's not a lot of clarity happening. Where there's this like purple color that's inside, I might go for like a darker color. I'm gonna turn it down, this is too dark right now. Just so that we can make this out on top of what's behind it. There we go, turn that down a bit. Doesn't have to be super dark, but just enough so we can tell the difference. Yeah, there we go. Sad robot. Sad robot. My computer is a little bit of a sad robot today, probably. It'll probably continue to be for a little while. But I think those were good and helpful for making the head feel more optimal, I guess as we were saying. And then for me, the other thing that is happening here is I feel like there's a little bit of like a color thing happening. I feel like this is almost a little desaturated. You notice I already did this to it in the thumbnail. I boosted the saturation, I think, of the whole thing to make it pop a little bit more. And then I think I also did a level correction edit also. Hang on. Tinker around a little bit, but I just did a little bit of editing. Okay, you can't look at the edit I'm doing actually now. You can look after I finish doing it. You're gonna blink, and I'm gonna be standing here, and we'll look back, and it'll be totally different, potentially, maybe. Let me layer, because I can still see color balance. I think what I ended up doing was pulling more cyan, potentially? And then magenta. And the highlight a little more yellow. Shadow a little more blue. For some reason, I feel like the colors weren't quite working the way I wanted them to. Oh, what's the total of crits halved for today? This is the second one, which is surprising considering we're 2 hours in. That's not a good rate for me. That's not a great rate. Usually I do a little better. Here, wait. You guys can't see right now, but when you can't, oh, now you can see. I'm just doing a couple little like tinkering things of making the eyes a little bit more saturated, because for some reason the eyes were actually a little desaturated. I'm not sure why. And then I just did a little bit of color tweaking. Just a little. Like if I go like that. I feel like the brighter colors are more befitting of the styling, because it's a little more vibrant, which I feel like fits the vibe of the character and also the TV style a little bit more directly. It felt a little desaturated. It felt like the shading was doing, you know, when we shade, we want to hue shift around the wheel a little bit to make it feel full. It feels like a lot of the shading was done in grays or colors that weren't increasing in saturation or changing in hue. So a little bit of modification for that sake. But honestly, that is the bulk of what I had here, other than some of the details might be a little bit too small to be useful. Unfortunately, like if I come to this little thing on the ankle here, this little fish, it's cute. Exaggerate him. He don't have to be small. We can, like, make him real big, so that way he contributes from a distance. Like, go like that. So now we can see him a little better. Honestly, you could probably even make it even bigger if we really wanted to. And then, yeah. That's mostly what I thought, yeah. I like the lower saturation, though, because it helps, imagine this crab gal in a rainy ocean. That's fair. If we wanted to feel, like, a little bit more dreary, a little more rainy, that is an option for vibe, but I feel like if you're going for desaturated, this felt more like it had a little bit of like a gray cast over things. There's a way to do like a desaturated like blue tone over everything that would still feel that sort of oceany. Might be better. The crabs aren't generally red in the ocean. That's also kind of true, yeah. Crabs do become red because you boil them. I will eat a fish cracker. Thank you, Rex. I will take this opportunity to invest into fish cracker technology, as I do suggest that all of you do. One of these days, somebody's gonna think I'm like, whatchamacallit, a crypto bro about telling you guys to invest into fish cracker. Don't. Don't spend money on those things. Oh. But I think my only remaining thought here is that mouth so small and light. Line art consistency also. Hang on, so actually that's two thoughts. Line art width is not consistent across the body, where it is much thicker in outline down here in the arms and the legs. And it's really thin here in the body, which can be done to move the eye around successfully, but I feel like it does need to be at least a little thicker to match that, at least if we're talking about exterior edges. Where do we see how thick this is? I feel like this should be at least as wide on the outside edge of the character, for clarity's sake, as the other is. Buy a fish cracker? Yes, you can. Come here. Come here, Bugs. Come here, Rex. Come here, Riku. Oh, wait, Riku I already missed. Riku's over here, I think. Oh, wait, no, Riku's right there. Here, Riku, have one. Have fish cracker. Come here. Come here, Salma. Come on. You know you want some. Invest in fish cracker NFT by EG? No, Ked. No. False. No. There are red crabs that exist? What are the red crabs? I've never seen them. I know Maryland has their blue crabs. Yeah, push, come here, blue fire. Here, have snack. Come on, Amber's gotta come get a snack. Twixie's gotta get a snack. Everybody get their snacks. Come on, push. Munch, get your snacks, please. Make sure you're eating your own snacks also. Even though these snacks are proverbial snacks, make sure you guys are also eating snack and drinking beverage, not just me eating snack and drinking beverage also potentially. Deep sea red crab. Oh, interesting. Dreary ocean crabs tend to be dreary colors though. That's fair. Never seen a red crab? No, I have. Just not like a wild living red crab. I've only seen like cooked red crab, because they turn that color upon being cooked, some of them. Yeah. Double it and give it to the next person. Yeah, here, double your fish cracker and give it, or pass them to the next person. You can take your fish cracker or double and give it to the next one, yeah. Instead of, next thing for chat, instead of ladders or goop, we can toss fish crackers at Squiiji. They can. I don't know if you saw when Rex did the snack redeem 2 minutes ago, it does throw fish crackers at me, but maybe I can give you one that just lets you throw individual fish at me, if you want. Potentially, yeah. Sebastian. Sebastian is a red crab in Ariel. That doesn't actually look like a crab at all, even slightly, any way. Crabs don't have heads like that. I'm really confused by that design. Like, he is the most anatomically inaccurate character in Ariel, and I don't know why. I don't know why he's drawn like that. Granted, I know Flounder is not shaped at all like a flounder, but it is silly. Location? What do you mean? Took me years to realize Sebastian was a crab. He's a lobster? No, he's not a lobster. Look at his shell. He does look a little more like a lobster, but he is a crab, and we all know this deep down. He is a crab. Like that is what his shell is, yeah. Did it come in time for cookies? Oh, Mavel, do you want one? I know my hand is gone, but I can still make offer anyway. And they even call him a crab in the kitchen? Yeah, they do. Yeah. He's not a lobster. It's so strange. And also, flounder does not look like a flounder at all. Even slightly. Why? Why is that? Why would you do that? Children have been misled. We'll be lurking. Enjoy your lurk, Selma. Oh. I will keep eating fish cracker. So here's the thing, okay. Some of you liked the less saturated look. Maybe this one could go either way, but I do still think there might be a more optimal way of handling the color here, because right now it feels like there's a little bit of gray happening in undertone. Yeah, a lesson in color association and how many people thought Sebastian was a lobster. But I think we think of both crabs and lobsters as being red, which is the unfortunate thing. I think that's not doing us a favor for just having distinction between them. But I don't know. A lob crab, a crabder, lobber. I love doing the thing where you just mispronounce sea creatures' names. Scrimp. Lobber. Wab. They taste better if you call them names like that. Thousands of red crabs that migrate across a continent for the location they're in. Wait, is that the one where they have the like net bridge they can climb up over? I feel like that might be the one, that one. Where they have like the bridge they can climb, yeah. The majestic lobber. I don't curse, but I'm referencing, there's a meme that says effin' lobber. It says like effin' kitty, but it's spelled like K-I-D-D-Y, like it's spelling all the words funny. Lobber. Majestic lobber. Hello, Wicklow. Yes, you're telling me a scrimp fried this rice? Very carefully. They did it just for you. This crab, on the other hand, more exaggeration around the head, but the silhouette from the hair is doing a lot of good for us. Colors need a little bit of modification, but honestly, I'm picking up what you're putting down, and I think your design's cute, and I enjoy the exaggeration of your proportions. I give you mostly full points, so my only points that we're coming off here, I think we're coming off. Silhouette is mostly strong, but there's things we can optimize a little bit better for it. For color palette, I did have to do a little bit of clarity around your hair, and a little bit of saturation modification, so actually I might... Modified saturation, I changed the eye color a little bit, and I added some contrast for the back of the hair for clarity's sake. I'll just take those points out of the color palette category. For complexity versus clarity, you're in a really nice zone there. You've got a couple details that could be a little bit bigger for better effect, like the thing on the ankle, but otherwise working quite well. For focal points, we are looking at you in the face. There's really not another option. Your hair's bright red. It does it. It works. For concept and motifs, I would say you're creatively being a lobster. I maybe want a little more, or not lobster, crab. We keep doing this. Although how do we know not lobster? Lobsters also have pinchers. How do you visually give some of the difference between a crab and a lobster for a design like this? I wonder. Tail? That's true. Lobsters have the long tail. Okay, that's fair. I guess they would have the tail. Yeah, they have long claws too. I mean, crabs don't have as round of claws as we tend to draw them with either most of the time, but yeah, that you're right. Those would be differences, but you know, the tail. People aren't into rendering the tail, yeah. Christmas Island red crabs, I googled them. Oh, the ones that climb them nets to climb, you know, across roads, then get run over. Yeah. Lobster, long. That's true. She's not very long. Kirara, you could be longer to be a lobster, but as a crab, I think you're cute. Lobsters are just long crabs, if you think about it. They're long, more expensive crabs. They also live forever. Do we have any crab experts here? Do lobsters live forever, technically? The only limiting factor on their age is them getting so old that it's hard for them to shed. That's why they die, because they die of shell disease, usually, once they hit an upward age, but there's not like an upper limit to one. If you keep them in captivity, they can theoretically live forever, kind of. Do crabs not have that? Yeah, as long as they molt, they live, yeah. Eventually everything will evolve into crab, that's fair, but do crabs do that also? Do crabs live forever if they're able to molt, maybe? Potentially? I've never asked this question before. They seem like cousins, so it seems possible. But if everything's evolving into crab, we should evolve into lobsters instead. Get that immortality unlock. I feel like that'd be much better. And in the era of modern medicine, oh, we can absolutely make sure that shell grows back and you just stay alive forever. By the way, we've done 128 critiques on stream, now counting today's. Dang! That's a lot! What the heck? At some point we have to do like a celebrate like big number when I reach like 500, that's a long ways off. We're gonna have like a big celebration. We hit a fun number. I feel like we missed 100. That might have been good. Yeah. What was that? 108? 128. Not counting today's. Yeah. Apparently the oldest known lobster is 140. Whoa. Funny too, lobsters are not crabs. That's true. They seem cousins, but not the same, yeah. 500 in 2 years? Maybe. I'm really not. That's 5 months of me doing these, and I've gotten through 128. That's, ooh, That was also much faster in the beginning, so, I don't know. Hang on, I have a grade to give here. I didn't count. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9.5 out of 10. Whoops, spoiler. Not a spoiler, it's on the thumbnail. Yay! I give you 10 crabs out of 10. Maybe 150 as a fun number? Maybe, that'd be kind of soon. Let me save this one so that way I can close it also and see if that provides my computer any solace in its struggles. But yeah, I like that we're clapping for them. Yay! Clap for them! Specific classification to be called a real crab? Like hermit crabs are not real crabs. Yeah, hermit crabs are fake crabs for real. Or like, what are the coconut crabs? Or what are they called? The ones that are on that island that they think ate Amelia Earhart? Those guys aren't real crabs either. They're fake crabs. They're pretending crabs. They're imposter crabs. They're a little sus, maybe. Horseshoe crabs are not crabs at all. That's also true. Horseshoe crabs are just lovely, fun little guys. I like horseshoe crabs. They're cute. Yeah. Coconut crabs? Yeah. Coconut crabs are kind of scary. They get into people's like garbage cans. Don't think you want to risk angering them. I live so far away from them. They'll never get me. I'm too small anyway. You'll never catch me. Love a living fossil? Yeah, I love horseshoe crabs. They used to have them at the beach we went to when I was a kid. They don't really have them anymore because too many people go to that beach now. But I like horseshoe crabs. They're cool. People are really scared of them, but they're fun. Wait until you see the mountain chicken? What do you mean mountain chicken, Mango? I've never heard of a mango, or not a mango. I've heard of a mango. Your name is Mango. I've never heard of a mountain chicken. Is that related to chicken of the woods? Is that a type of chicken? Bugs, I love that you're counting now. Scary person, the blue one? Toad? It's not a chicken? What? I don't know what we're saying about it. I touched a horseshoe crab once for a science field trip. Yeah, they're cute. Hey, look, you just never heard of a mango? That's not true. I wish I hadn't heard of mangoes, though. I'm allergic to them. They make my tongue not fit in my mouth. Well, frog, but not a chicken. What? Mountain chickens are frogs? I'm so confused. We gotta look at Revity. Here's Revity. She, they. Hello, I'm submitting the new design for my VTuber who started out as a deer girl, but developed into an eldritch deer girl. One thing I wonder is if my hair color works with the design because I do worry it clashes with the other colors. Thank you for the critique. This was one of the ones that we didn't get to on Halloween. We didn't make it through all of them all the way. We had this one that was waiting for us to get to. So scary. But I like love the level of creepy for this. I love the commitment because here's the thing. Even when we're going for like, oh, cute VTuber, like, you know, we're trying to be cute and appealing, we're still very much getting the horror elements across here of, you know, we got a little bit of strange goop dripping off the ears. We have that mouth that is over here. I'm zooming around. I'm not doing a good job of it. This mouth over here would be so easy to just be like, oh, we can't see it when we're in the regular mode because cute anime girl. It'd be so easy to say that and do that. But I love the commitment to it, which is that we can see it still. And it wraps down under the chest. It's leaking a little bit of goo. Like, yeah. Revity is blooping it up and I'm here for it. Yeah. It's like the creepy horns that are becoming like tentacles almost, that have like sharp shards of like stone of some sort, providing very interesting silhouette for that. Eyeballs on the arm, our continued commitment to we're just gonna go for the creepy. We're gonna do a good balance of cute and creepy. The eyes not having any highlights or giving us sort of that unsettling feeling. The eye tattoo is unsettling. Commitment to also, we've decided to go not fully human also. We've got these cool crystalline legs where this crystal motif repeats in the dress and it repeats up in the like hair, horn, tentacle things, yeah. Like they are tentacles because one's braided into the hair. Yeah. They're like acting as horns like visually, which is interesting. Yeah. The contrast between she looks very cute and like what you would expect of like, you know, sort of like approachable VTuber. She's got sort of, or they've got kind of like the anime mom side braid that is a mark of death apparently in anime. But that, you know, what is otherwise like, you know, very calm, very soothing, like looking hair, like downturned ears that make us think, oh, friendly, like, you know, sort of passive. But eyeballs, scary sharp legs, crazy tentacles in the hair, like, I like the commitment that's going on here. I enjoy it. Dead mom braid? Yeah. A little bit of dead mom braid, but it seems like they might be immune to dead mom because they can just die, but I would say yes, very mother in a way, yes. Very mother slash parental in vibes. We match! Thank you, look at that, Wordy, look, we match! wait, I move myself over. We're so similar. We are just like each other right now. I gotta invest in some weird like antler kind of thing. Look at us, just like me for real. We can be scary together. Although I don't think you guys would still say that I'm cute like this. You guys are saying this is still cute, despite being kind of creepy. I don't know if that qualifies for me right now. Yeah. Marker of Death, I like the side fishtail. Yeah. I like side pony. Some fun little sprinkles of green in it. I will say, they seem concerned about the brown of the hair not meshing with the rest of the design. I think it works perfectly fine. Is it very high contrast? No. But I don't think it needs to be. A lot of your more horror and eldritch type designs tend to lean very fully into dark colors in a way where this feels very fitting of that. But I appreciate that we haven't sacrificed saturation here. I feel like a lot of the time, the sensibility for a design that's trying to be creepy is that you usually go like really grayscale, really desaturated with it. But honestly, I feel like the added color is giving us some of that further juxtaposition between the cute and the creepy. And honestly, it makes it even creepier because these are like red and having some of that yellow shading on them makes it feel a little more sickly. Like, I think there's a lot of smart color palette choices being made here, and then them also being red, despite how complicated and detailed the bottom of the dress is, it is drawing us into the face because red is just such a high chroma color. It's bringing us right in. Yeah. She's very pretty. You're a boothead ladder god. Very different. Thanks, Amber. Nemu, thank you for... Oh, Kauru? Kauru? Thank you for following. Eldritch god that will destroy your enemies and mines and make you tea and ask if you've eaten today. Yes, I would say they are, not me. I think I am a eldritch god that would break your kneecaps, probably, if left unattended. I'll get ya. Watch out. All of your short jokes will come back to get you in the end, inevitably, some way, somehow. You're welcome. Of course. Sorry I said your name wrong 3 times trying to say it. I read too fast. Miss so much your phone died. Oh no! I hope you got your phone to charge. I'm sorry your phone died. And steal every left shoe. Yeah, I'm building a shoe collection. You know those cats that will like steal from neighborhoods? Just like one of every object? You get like a sock thief in the neighborhood of a cat? Me, yes. Just say Nemu for short? Sounds good. So, creepy. I am also a sucker for the gradient things that happen on hands. A lot of the time, my Halloween model has it. I like the gradient. It does add to the creepy. And I'm glad we've committed to like inhuman fingers as opposed to just giving long nails. The fact that the fingers are like tapering up into like a claw almost does add. Yeah. The cat that loved tea bags and just randomly took them so we had to hide them? Cats are like that. My cats back home liked bread clips. Not the twist tie ones, like the like flat square ones. There's a name for those. People like catalog them. My cat was a big practitioner of whatever that cataloging was called because that man would just steal them all and stick them under the TV table. I don't know why he did that. But you'd lose them. He would get them off the table or get them off the floor if you knock one down. Go on. Not to mention the warmer colors in the antlers bring more focus to the face, whereas more desaturated color palette probably wouldn't. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The red color combined with the yellow makes us feel a little sickly, and the saturation really does draw us into the face in an interesting way. But then still having, you know, some color depth coming from these nice blues and purples that are sort of meandering throughout the hair. I enjoy the level of detail that's happening around the head, because that really does bring us into the face. And once again, visual weight, our silhouette has a lot of weight down here. It's very heavy. I'm glad that this skirt, for being tiered and being kind of jagged, has these nice little sections that crop out and break the exterior edge. And then also, they're doing the same thing we were talking about with the crab fella, which is that big triangle shape is gonna draw us right up the body and into the face. Yes. Hi, Kuago. Just tuning in, you're looking different. We're matching. We're trying to match. That's what's happening here. Yeah, people examine those bread clips like rare specimens. They do. Joby and I watched a TikTok on it the other day. We saw somebody, it was somebody talking about like all the classifications for them. It's so intriguing to me, yeah. Maybe tint the feet and legs a little bit reddish. Oh look, I'm back. I've returned to you. Bit of tentacle around the bottom. Bit of red ombre in the skirt, not a lot, just a little. I do agree with you. I was going to suggest potentially maybe subtle tentacles hanging out inside the dress, potentially. Like they don't have to be super dark, or not super dark, super bright. But if there was just like a suggestion of like, here, wait, I'll just copy this. I'm just gonna copy this one and paste it in there and then reduce the opacity on it so you can see what I'm talking about. Where I feel like, oh, whoops, that has a background on it, hang on. Removal. There we go. Like if we had just like little bits of this coming out underneath and then it was like, you know, kind of in shadow, just get a little bit more red distribution, that might be nice. Or even just a little bit of like red ombre maybe on some of the shapes. Like we don't want to do a whole ton of it because we don't want it to distract from how well it's working up here in the crown. But I feel like a little bit of it down there, like that would be good balance and good repetition for it. So that way, you know, we're kind of getting clearer to the point also of, you know, they're mimicking deer-like horns, but they're being a little scary, a little creepy, yes. Maybe in the feet and legs, tiny bit of red, yeah, a little bit of tint. I found it, it's called the holotypic occlupanid research group? Yeah, is that what it is? My cat was a very high-ranked occlupanid researcher. He was stealing all our bread clips for science and hiding them under the table. Adds a bit of visual cohesion. Yeah, like I might add maybe like another one down in there, and I kind of like how I left it so that it overlaps in there a little bit. But I think a little bit of that red happening down here would be good. Or even like, you know, we see how there's these like pink streaks that are happening. We could do that with this red color also, where, you know, we get some of the sort of secondary color that's happening just in the design. Just in little subtle kicks that make us feel that warmth down here. So there's a little bit of it already, but we can have a little more saturation as a treat. Maybe just in a couple, like, you know, some corners of it, maybe. Well, that might actually end up being a little distracting depending on how bright it is, but just a little bit as a treat, a little more distribution of it. Honestly, it's not too bad just the way that it is and where it is. Also, there is a deer tail in the back too. Yeah. The weird cat obsessions. My cat loves the smell of bleach for some reason. Mango, how did you find this out? That's very concerning. Yeah, I couldn't see that when you zoomed out, only close up. Yeah. There is some red in them, but I think we need a little more. You know, these little things happening on the side could be done in this red color and lower on it to give a little bit of that color distribution as well. Not super worried about it. I do think that there's something about what's happening around the waist that I'm having a little bit of clarity trouble with. I know from looking over here, it's like a chained, like draping belt of some sort. But this is like one of my classic VTuber questions, which is what is the point of this object and how is it staying on? Because something like this, it's not going through a belt loop in any way. Belly chain, it is a belly chain. But that would just kind of fall off, unfortunately. And for how, like, you know, it's rendered small for it. It's pretty and staying via hips, I guess. But I'm not sure, like it's a detail that isn't really adding all that much from a distance, unfortunately, because it's so thin. It's one of those things where like, if we're gonna do chain, you know, if we're doing motifs in this design, we have tentacle as motif, we have crystal as motif. Eyes could become a motif, but they're only on the arm right now. I guess they can kind of be. And then the chain only shows up once in one place, and the ribbon only shows up once in one place. Which isn't to say that that's a bad thing, but I feel like the chain is asking for there to be a little more chain somewhere else, maybe? Or for, I don't know, the chain to be rendered a little more clearly. Like, I get that this is like a concept sketch, but a little more. If I ever wanted my model critiqued, where do I submit? If you type !critique in the chat, you'll get the link to where the Google form is for submitting, yes. I repeat, some accessories. Could do some accessories. This is one of the designs that I kind of enjoy being a little bit pared down in the sense of not having an overabundance of accessories. But I feel like maybe if there was like another instance of that chain, maybe in like a bracelet or something, or, you know, somewhere else on the body, maybe I wouldn't feel that way about it, where like, you know, maybe we get like a real like loose beaded like chain bracelet or something around one arm, because, you know, the design is playing with sort of the intersection between, you know, almost an elegant floor-length dress, and these almost read like pearls in there, ribbons, and, you know, decorated hair, but at the same time also being, you know, sort of in that creepy area. And yeah, chain earrings could also do like a classic, like, you know, the like cuff situation, although that might not feel as classy. Like this design for all intents and purposes feels very classy. And I'm not sure that the chains feel classy the way that other things do. I'm not sure. So could be worth, yes. But it's just me being weird? What do you mean? I've heard of nightjars. Oh, nightjars? Those are birds, right? I've heard of nightjars. I believe that's a bird, I think. Dragon bird, yeah. Does give me Maleficent, fuses with Elsa. You know? Kind of, yeah. Maleficent for like elegant and dark colors, Elsa for, I guess, the crystals that we see showing up and repeating throughout. But I think, you know, we have to find the balance between chain being elegant or not, or feeling almost like one of those like ghostly accessories that are like chains. Can't stop staring. The brush texture and art style is so nice, I can stare at it all day. Yeah, I like how like not afraid to lean into a full dark black this design is also. This stuff that you see here, this is called a spot black. It's very common in manga and graphic novels and comics, where for visual clarity's sake, an artist will fill in areas just fully the darkest color, the color that is the line art. So this is all done with black line art and has those nice big spot blacks. Something that's kind of a hallmark at this point of also the style that Hades is done in. And for what it's worth, this might be slightly in some ways an attempt at mimicking the Hades color palette, or like Hades art style of having a little bit thicker line art, a little bit more calligraphic line art, having some of those spot blacks, having, you know, elements that may be a little bit creepier or a little bit more, you know, referential of death or things of that sort, but not being afraid to add color. So I could see that being a potential reference here that is being executed very well. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah! Nintendo, thank you for following. So I do think that is working quite well to the benefit here. And I also am not concerned with the eye color also. Usually I feel like I'd be concerned with the eye color not being super apparent or like clear from this distance, but I like that they feel kind of glazed over for the creepy factor we're getting. They're almost doll-like, which I think works for the vibe. Yeah. Am I late for a lecture? It's alright, fear not, Nintendo. We have a very loose attendance policy here. You make it when you can, watch the VODs if and when you can if you so wish. But don't worry, there's no such thing as being late. We appreciate you being here when you are. Reminding me of Hades, and I love the art style. Yeah. I would love to see a model that has full art and rigging that is in like that style. I have a feeling it might get a little tricky. I've heard that art styles that have thicker line art on them are harder to work with in Live 2D. However, like, it'd be so cool. Like, for the sake of just like clarity in this design, The head really comes forward because of the dark shape we're having under the neck. Similarly with the arm, we're really getting depth there. With the legs almost have their own internal silhouette inside the dress, which I really like for it. Like, yeah. Takes a seat, literally. There you go. Come sit down. We'll talk about character designs a little bit. Yeah. I feel like you're going to pull to the head because of the tentacle horns anyway, so the eyes don't need to stand out. Exactly. Exactly. We're getting pulled to the head anyway, which is the most important part. And, you know, if we're looking in, you know, VTuber view, where we're only seeing... That's about to scale with how big I am, almost, of how big somebody might be on stream. We can see the eyes plenty well. We can probably see the expression also quite well. And this is one of those cases where also I would want so badly for this person to have the toggle that does this. This is crazy. I love this. I love this commitment. So yes, overwhelmingly, I like this, and part of the reason why I like it so much is the concept. So here, we're doing a little grading. Most of the stuff I had to do with it were very minimal, I think. It was just a little bit of color, a little bit of make that chain maybe repeat somewhere else, perhaps? But overwhelmingly, I really like this one, and I'm sad that we didn't get to it for Halloween, but as a result, it did get its own being on a thumbnail as a result. So I like the concept work for this. I feel like it's very clever, having the what is the word I'm looking for? The congruent design between deer antler and, you know, representing that in a tentacle. So it's, you know, rewards a little bit of a closer look. It's clever. I like it. I also put you on the fridge because I like your design. For color palette, we want a little bit more distribution of that red, just maybe a tad bit, maybe a little. For the silhouette, I think it's fantastically strong because of all those shards that are sticking out all over the place, and the horns on the head are working quite well. You were concerned about your colors. I'm honestly not concerned about the color of your hair. It fits within that sort of desaturated brown aspect that we tend to associate with a little bit of like that eldritch or what is the guy? I can't believe this word is evading me. The guy who wrote the Lovecraftian, yeah. Lovecraftian stuff tends to be within that sort of brown to dark blue to dark purple range that you are in and that your hair is, yeah. That your hair is existing in, so I think your hair is a-okay the color it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Complexity versus clarity, I think you're well balanced. You could maybe benefit from like maybe one more small accessory or two, like a bracelet that matches your sort of hip accent, as they were calling it. What do they call it? Your hip chain? Another accessory that matches that might be nice, just for a little bit more detail in it. But honestly, not too concerned about that. Focal points, it is definitely your head from the tentacles. Concept motifs, I love it. I see exactly what you're going for, and you're getting all the right parts of the vibe for it. So what is this? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 out of 10? I would call that fair. This is a really fun design. This is one of those things where a lot of the time when I do these reviews, I find people on Twitter or like on Blue Sky as a result of doing them. When I put the credits in and I'm like, oh, I wasn't already following you? How did that happen? Beautiful design. How did I miss you? Yay, clapping! Yeah! We've got some good big numbers today to start. I love me a big number. Tricks of Squiiji's bubble is being nice. Bubble? I mean, oh, my speech bubble? My speech bubble wasn't being nice before. It was being a little silly. Oh, but I'm bald also. That's really cool. I've been bald for a little bit. That's great. But we didn't ladder. Honestly, I'm not really worried about ladder super much here, but here's the thing. Because here's how I would count a lot of it. Although, you know what, the more I look at it, maybe I should be a little worried about it. Let's see, hang on. Let's do a little last minute ladder. I've already graded it, so I'm not gonna change it based on this. So there's like that in the legs, and then this is up here, and then this is here. And then that's there. This is kind of giving diagonal across there. Probably do one like that for that. For that in the chest. Probably count this twice. Shoulders, necklace and chin, ears, tentacle thing, bottom edge. There's like, probably count the top of it. I think that's a fine ladder. I would count that as passing. I'm not too worried about it. What's the ladder for? The ladder test is to test if there is properly distributed visual interest in a character design. So as people, we are very vertical. Thank you for the ladders. Thank you for putting me in ladder jail. As people, we are very vertical, hence, you know, we're tall. So it's important that we find ways to to distribute detail interestingly. Sorry, I have not slept in a little while. I'm like word jumbling more than usual today. We have to find an interesting way to visually distribute details. Wow, I'm goofing it up. But what we want is a ladder that is not a safe ladder to climb. We draw a horizontal line on a character everywhere there's a major visual distinction point between things, whether it be via contrast or silhouette changes. And then we want things that are asymmetrical, things that are diagonal. We want clustering of detail, especially up near the face, around the head. Probably a little bit less clustering down near the legs, because that's not as important for a VTuber design. We want that upper half focus. We draw a ladder just to check. We want dangerous ladders. We don't want OSHA to be looking at us. Yeah. Oh dear, take care of yourself. I will. I'm doing, I don't know if you were here when I was explaining it. Amber, I am doing a classic strat that I have to do several times a year, which is I have to fix my sleep schedule by staying up through a night. I have to do this. I've done this once before while I've been streaming. I usually have to do it like 4 or so times a year. Sleep is a myth. That's not true. I am a strong believer in sleep. I am somebody who usually needs their 8 to 10 hours of sleep. I'm ever so slightly delirious. I'm not quite myself today because I haven't slept in over 24 hours. I did lay down, don't worry. I got some like rest, but I didn't sleep. So we're doing our best. We're triumphing, we're overcoming. And I'm getting through models more than I thought I might. Simply Teal, thank you for following. Oh, my model froze. Joby's also home. Yeah. So, yippee. All right. This model's good. Let me save this so that I can close it and hopefully my computer will forgive me ever so slightly. Joby. Yeah, Joby here. Big number. Yeah. Oh. Is that your warning, Ruku, that you're gonna shrink me? Hi.
Hello.
Oh, package. I wonder what that is. Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing great.
No, it's being nervous? Oh, I understand. I understand. I didn't know what you were doing that pose for. Preemptive Jubby? Ah, I see. Yeah. I tell the parental unit it's not just me. I call it a hard reset. Yeah, I have to do it. I don't know if it's the best thing to do or if it's the most natural way of getting yourself back into proper execution of existing. However, it does work. Well, that's a spoiler for one of the ones we'll get to after we look at Riku. But let me pull Riku here. Where hide the character design? Let me find Riku. All being good so far. Came in and saw Bubble, thought Squiiji said 2 bad words. 2? What the heck? I don't actually say really any bad words, so it's always wild to me when it thinks I've done that. Hang on, let's see, let's find. Whoa. Riku, did you submit under your own name? R-A-I. The computer's yelling at me. Response 658? Question mark? I should have? Okay. Is this the most recent one for you? Is 658 potentially? You said you resubmitted recently though, I think. Let me open it and we'll see if this is the right version. Otherwise I'll look for something else. I'll look again. I think it thought bit into a different word. Oh, welcome as the, what? Really? I thought welcome was a, dang. That's betrayal. That's so unkind of it. Ratmos, thank you for following. Hang on, we'll get to Marie Elizabeth. Just not yet. We gotta do Ruku first. I'm trying to save it in the right place. There we go. Second one was rather a stretch too. Dang it, Bubble. I know. The Bubble's a little funny. I should have my chibi form on it. Oh no, hang on, wait, this one doesn't have it. Hang on. I'll open this for the moment so you guys can look at this, because here's Ruku. But I guess this is the wrong one. There's only one submission under the name Riku.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. Riku, there's only one submission under the name Riku. Interesting. Let me see if I can find it in the, you said you submitted it recently. I'll see if I can find it in the, just in the folder, maybe. Uploaded to stream suggestions. Oh, that might actually be even better. Thank you, Riku. The form, I think, is getting real silly. It's approaching 1,000 at this point, submissions, which is rough. Yeah, Lost to the Void. Hopefully you are not fully lost to the void like, Selma once unfortunately was. Let's see. Live suggestions. Mountain chicken. Oh, I see the frog. Mountain chicken. It is just a frog. Why is he called that? Do people eat him? Is that why? I would hate to be a frog called that. That seems like concerning. Are we gonna close them? Yeah. I said I was gonna close them if it hits 1,000 because I think the form is getting kind of goofy. The form's getting kind of goofy, silly, and like we are evidencing here. Ruku submitted, I guess, one recently, and I have the one that Ruku submitted. The last one I can see was from over 200 people's worth of submissions ago. That was from like July zone of submissions. I don't know. It is a little unkind. Frog eaters do say the meat tastes like chicken though. Really? I have never eaten frog. I have eaten snail before. I had escargot when I was in London once upon a time. Hi, Georgia. I did eat snail once. I don't remember what it tasted like. I feel like I was neutral to it. I feel like the fact that I don't remember disliking it means it must have been okay. But I was kind of distracted. There were a lot of other things going on while that was happening. Everyone says other meat tastes like chicken, though. I don't know why. See, that is a common thing I feel like we hear about a lot, right? I feel like we very, very often hear that some other meat tastes like chicken. And I don't eat meat, so I can't concur or like dispute any of those cases. Like if you guys tell me something tastes like chicken, I'll just agree with you and be like, oh yeah, I'm sure it does. Because I haven't had chicken since like 2017. And I haven't had red meat since like 2013. But it's been a minute, so I don't know. Serafi, thank you for following. Maybe because chicken is a basic flavor. Maybe. It might be because it's like a light meat, perhaps? Like it's one that's not like super overwhelmingly flavored? I don't know. Can't believe I hadn't been following you. Don't worry. Don't worry. I do that all the time and I'm constantly subjected to the horror of following people. I usually like sneakily will follow people when they're not live. Because I'll be like, wait, how does that happen? I appreciate it. Thank you for following. People taste like pork though. I have heard that also, but I don't know how many people can confirm what people taste like. That's like a concerning thing to know, maybe. I ate frog when I was like 7 and confirm it tastes like chicken. Really? I wonder if it's also maybe texture too is why people think things taste like chicken, because like maybe the like meat structure of chicken is sort of like, I don't want to say stringy, but you know how like chicken can like peel back in like layers like that when you have it as meat, like strips, more texture like chicken. Yeah, like I feel like frog might be a similar meat where like beef is like really like coherent to itself. Like it doesn't have like a splitting pattern like chicken does. This is the strangest way of discussing this. Ryoko, do not worry, I will stall and talk about chicken as long as you need. I just want to make sure we do yours next so that we have enough time to get through everything without having to rush at all. Good morning, fellow regular sleeper. Good morning. It is evening for me. I hope you get good sleep despite it being irregular. Chicken is white meat for bursts of energy similar to frog. Is frog energy packed? How long do you think it'll be until we start seeing people being like, eat frogs as a superfood? Like I've already seen it a little bit for like some of the vegans that I've witnessed have that sort of outlook for cricket meal. Would you guys eat cricket meal? Do you know what cricket meal is, I guess would be the better question. Some people have that outlook about eating bugs. Because bugs have like some protein and like stuff like that, yeah? The real superfood is crickets, yeah! I had a friend when I was in grad school who made us mole that had crickets in it, which was very good. It tasted yummy. And then only afterwards was she like, oh, wait, Iji, you're vegetarian. Was that okay? I was like, you know, I haven't really considered where I draw the line on whether I eat bugs or not. So, you know, maybe that's fine. Maybe that is okay. Couldn't eat bugs unless you trick me. That's fair. That is also understandable. Yeah, ground up cricket is what cricket meal is. But like, it apparently is a good source of protein to some degree, and crickets are easy to mass produce if the way they are mass produced for like reptiles is any show of that. So I don't know. Yeah, they're ecologically efficient. Yeah. We'd eat bugs if bugs are made of proper foods. You don't have to eat. Oh yeah, them. Yeah. If you eat like them in like mole or in like other things, you can't tell that they're in there. Or like I had grubs once upon a time that were almost like crackers, where they had like honestly, I guess this is more telling of me. They had a light dusting of a cheese on them, almost in the sense that like, you know, a goldfish cracker or a square Cheez-It cracker. Don't tell the goldfish I spoke of the other evil square one. Apparently all it takes to get EG to eat something is, I guess, just dust it with a cheddar. But yeah, it was fine. It wasn't anything like insecty. It was like crunchy in the sense that a chip is. Like, as interesting as I guess that sounds. It wasn't bad. I was totally okay with eating it. Vegetarian is mushroom consumption cannibalism? No, we've talked about this. Mushroom consumption would only be cannibalism if I was eating my own species. Because mushroom is a kingdom. There's so much variation. It would only be cannibalism for me if I was eating other Coprinus species. Coprinus comatus. If I was eating like Coprinus what are the other ones? Coprinus like Myceus. If I ate a nice Coprinus Myceus, that might be cannibalism. But if I eat like an, I don't know, oyster mushroom, that's not. That's just like you guys eating chicken. Chicken are in the same kingdom as you are. They're even mammals. Or not, they're not mammals, no. I meant cows are mammals. Don't quote that. I am so sleepy. My favorite mammal, the chicken. What can you do? But it's not cannibalism. That's my point. That's my point, is that it's not. It's not. No! No! Cotton candy, do not! No! No, no, no! Do not use my sleepy against me. No. I misspoke. Panic. Where on Clip Studio do I change image size? Don't worry, I got you, Riku. Go to Edit, and then come down to Image Resolution. Oh wait, you can't see what I'm showing you. Go to Edit and scroll down to change image resolution, and it'll pop up here, where you also can't see it. That's great. Thank you, computer. I'm dragging a window around that says image resolution, and you type the numbers in, and that rescales it. You got this! Don't worry! Don't worry! You lost your Gamba? Selma, did you Gamba for only 4? You should know better. I don't think I've ever had a stream where I only got through 4. Actually, it might be 1. That might be false. But I don't know. Bird Bun Bun, thank you for following. Yeah. In the edit? Yeah, it's in the edit menu. Feel weird eating a monkey, though? Yeah, I feel like eating a monkey is kind of getting close to cannibalism. For us. For humans. I say us. I'm not a human. I don't know if you remember this. I'm a mushroom. How to make it fit on Discord? What size do I pick? Boomer Riku? Oh man, Discord makes you make it real small. You might need to make it like 1920 by 1080. Like, make your longest dimension like 2000. And then it might fit. Try that. You're good. Don't worry, Riku. I get thwarted by Discord's size limit so often, and they just changed it, which is so frustrating that they reduced their size limit. Could it be resubmitted quickly? That's what we're aiming to do, is just, I don't have for some reason the most updated version Riku submitted did not come through on my end, unfortunately. So we are waiting. Yeah. I've seen some ads for fungus-based yogurt. Really? I mean, yeast is already something, but fungus-based yogurt is interesting. Like, what do you mean fungus-based? Like, it contains ground-up mushroom or something? I don't know. Can't eat rabbit or venison without getting a jackalope cannibalism? Yeah, see, that sucks. You've got 2 whole animals you can accidentally do cannibalism of. And that would be potentially a problem. Meanwhile, I'm safe. It's just the Coprinus family that I can't eat. I can eat an oyster mushroom if I wish. I can eat a portobello mushroom if I wish. Oh, done? Yay! Thank you, Riku. Sorry that it didn't go through. I'm sorry the thing was being funny silly. There you go. Wee-wah, wee-wah. There we go. Yay! All right, enough talking about cannibalism. Now we're gonna look at bugs. Funny we were talking about eating bugs, right? As we were getting ready to look at Riku. Strange how that happened, huh? Also, I put up all my concept notes, including VTuber asset ideas. Yeah, Riku, I think you are gonna be almost tied with Selma for most detail provided on sheet, but I love that you made your own. You put your name, you gave me your pronouns, she, her. You didn't give me a social media site link, but Ryuku, plug yourself. The basics. All right, let's do some reading. Let's do some reading. That beats me by far. It might. Moth on the computer waiting for the end of yapping. Yeah. Moth attracted to computer screen while we yap. I am Ryuku Mushi everywhere. There you go. Bet. Ryuku is a fairy that lives in a treehouse-like nest within the misty mountains of the Pacific Northwest. The tree rests at the edge of a cliff, giving a clear view of the large valley below that is filled with large glacial-fed lake. Whoa, I love me a glacial-fed lake. It's cold and calm with an extremely reflective surface, becomes a mirror of the human world, where Ryuku can then interact with what interests her. Interesting, you got the whole lore here. Inquisitive by nature, Ryuku plays video games, learns about art, fashion, science, and history, as well as anything else that catches her interest. Obsessed with the concept of fashion as art, she creates and wears clothing from moth wings. There's no particular type of moth she is, but the default is the North American Luna moth. Basically, it's just her favorite outfit. Wait, Ryuku, so it's an outfit. You're a fairy, you're not actually a moth? How did I not know this at this point? How did I not know that? Huh. A false moth, yeah. Ryuku's been lying to us this whole time. That's crazy. Ryuku, the English word lilac in katakana, yeah. Lilac considered a feminine, graceful color. Connection with flowers means it's often associated with romance and affection. Like other pastel shades, it can conjure innocence, youth, and nostalgia. It's just my favorite color. Silly. You can put things in just because they're your favorite. You don't have to defend being your name to me. Ryuku. Mushi. Yes, is insect, bug, cricket, or moth. Yep. The thing inside one's body believed to influence one's thoughts and feelings. Their unconscious nervousness, fretfulness. Person devoted to one thing, single-minded person. Also of fame of Mushishi, if you guys know Mushishi. I love me a bit of Mushishi, which is why I know what that word means. I hope you know what Mushishi is. I can't remember if we talked about it, Ryuku, but I hope you know what Mushishi is. Passions and learning. Ryuku herself is the sanctuary of my lost dreams. Like make you detour from your passions, but they're always out there somewhere. Kept safe by a tiny cute representation of my own inner child. Life is long, it's never too late to reclaim what is yours. That's true. I love Mushishi. Okay, good, bet. For those of you who don't know what Mushishi is, have not heard of Mushishi, remedy this immediately. This is not a question, this is not an ask, this is a threat. I think it's on Hulu. There's 2 seasons. It's episodic. Watch it. Thanks. Thank you. My favorite quote ever is from that show. It's a good show. Okay. So where was I here? Moths and insects. While the connection of Mushi is inherently negative, I wanted to give bugs a positive association, just like Mushishi. Moths can be colorful and pretty, lightning bugs are enchanting, bees are lively and helpful. Plus, I fit the nighttime theme. By not limiting the type of moth, I'm allowed to portray Ryuku in many different ways, depending on mood, as well as not limiting her to just being a moth long term. That's fair. You could be other moths in fashion if you so wish. The stars... Oh, minor spelling mistake. The stars are reflected in the lake and in her eyes. Like the sailors of the old constellations would lead me back to those lost aspects of myself. Interesting. Oh yeah, it is a show. It is a show. Mushishi is an anime. Yes. It's spelled M-U-S-H-I-S-H-I. Mushishi. Isolation. Being so removed from the modern world, I wanted to convey the aspect of isolation. The view from the cozy nest is downwards, only looking at a reflection of the sky. There isn't anyone else in the valley itself, and her only companions are lightning cats, Puppy Bee, and the ghosts of pets past. It's a protective isolation, so the nest is cozy and feels open even if it isn't. Fashion. I don't really want her clothing to be basic representations of fashion. There will never be an outfit that isn't an experiment of form and function. Spoken like a true artist, Ryuku. Experiments of form and function. Not just clothing, but this is interesting and different. Also mostly plausible. Me. Me. It's me. I'm stealing your identity now. While her cuteness is representation of my inner child, I myself am an adult. I gave her a curvy figure too, in an exaggerated fashion, match my own. She's teeny tiny, but her proportions would make you think she's tall. The clothing is likely to never be entirely cute either, but more suited for a more mature person. In age, not behavior. I'm a dork. We know this. This is true. Pets. Every single firefly is one of my cats. Their tails will flash as well as their eyes. Otherwise, they'll be hard to spot. Every bee is one of my dogs. Energetic daytime creatures. They'll be asleep in their hive during stream and only come out at the end of stream when the sun rises. There'll be ghosts of pets past that occasionally drift around. Maybe a toggle or a redeem. Interesting. Yeah, I like doing these for people who are like here and for people who like are definitely like very, you know, incorporated community members, because it's like I feel like we're all learning about each other now. Yeah. I just copy and pasted my entire Google Doc of ideas. You know, not a bad idea though to do that, because as a result of that, we have a much better like understanding of you and your intentions for the design than we would otherwise, right? Like I feel like sometimes less is more, but I feel like for instances like this, I don't mind having that much detail, because, you know, I get to hear a little bit more about your design. I already knew what you look like. I've drawn you before. But I get to have a little more detail, and I get to know you a little more thoroughly through that, to sort of replace the assumptions I may have accidentally made that you were in fact just, not to say just a moth, but a moth. And the funny thing here too is I think I've actually talked about your design to some degree before when I was drawing you, where I was talking about enjoying your silhouette for the fact of, you know, you've got your really tall antennas on your head, you've got your super curly hair that has all these little negative space cutouts in it where we can go through it. That's gonna add to silhouette in an interesting way. And then you've got your big, super exaggerated sleeves, which this is a very also smart, congruent design aspect of having the sleeves that are the wings that mimic the sleeves of the clothing that you're referencing. It's smart! Good work! I feel like I've said all of those things I just said before, but like, it's good. Bit weird with the chest with Twitch. You are allowed infinite cleavage on Twitch. Ruku passes examination. It is a-okay. Lonars, thank you for stopping by. I'll say goodnight, wish you good night later on. Have fun with the rest of stream. Will do. Enjoy your evening too, please. Yeah. The wing sleeves are so fun. Yeah. Can imagine the hair constantly moving. It was animated, being super ethereal. Yeah, I'm intrigued because you're working on your live 2D. Seeing it sort of billowing around your head a little bit, you know, get some movement. It should be very nice and light feeling. Ethereal. Now what's funny is that since I also like am familiar with you and familiar with your interests, you did mention exaggerated proportioning, which is interesting because I get a very like distinct feeling of fashion drawing from looking at you to some degree, and it's partially the way you've drawn the feet. I think is what makes me feel that way. I feel like this proportioning of leg length and leg width, handling of the knees, and then foot size and shape to some degree, I associate so closely with like fashion illustration, which makes a lot of sense for you as somebody who is so interested in fashion. Oh no, my thought bubble broke. Why did that happen? Oh, never mind. As if on cue, ask and ye shall receive. It is back. Got to say I went full croquet, or croquis? However it's spelled? Yeah, I know the word you're thinking of. Croquis, it's spelled like Q-U-O-I-S, I think? I like that for you, specifically as a like reference to your interest in fashion. I think that is smart to be referencing that for you, and it is also giving us a little bit of a less common VTuber style as a result, a little bit of a less common proportioning style also, which I think is very interesting. Yeah, not croquet. No, not croquet. Croquis. Croquis. Hi, Iron Blade. Saw a few of your videos before. Nice to see you live. Nice to see you too. Thank you for stopping by. Or to say, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it is spelled kind of funny, yeah. Planning on raising the spiked points of the sleeves so they don't look naked when up close. Oh, yeah, wait, hang on. Yeah, Ruruku, if we put you in VTuber view, depending where that crop is, that could be dubious. That could be a little bit dubious. You might do well to raise it just a little bit for that purpose. Yeah, I can see what you're talking about, but you are, for all intents and purposes, you are safe from TOS. You're not, yeah, having any funny violation. Yeah, croquis is sketch, but it's also the word given specifically to the form of fashion drawing that this is, where it's sort of like the concept art version of fashion stuff. Yeah, not the potato stuff, no. I know those also. Good snack. Now I want potato-based thing for dinner. But yes, okay, so that, good. I will say, let me do couple more things here. For silhouette, you've got a very, very specific silhouette. You've got really low wings. You've got these sort of wrapping around wings in the back here. And your hair is doing a lot for silhouette and a lot for detail level. So not concerned about silhouette. Almost to the point where I'm not going to fill you in and you're on a dark background. Anyway. But let's draw a little ladder for you here, Riku. Let's see. Weep. Weep. These are giving diagonal direction and a lot of visual weight, but I don't know if I'd actually count them for the ladder for that purpose. These are probably diagonal enough though, horizontal enough I should count them. This is for me a diagonal, this is horizontal. Count that as straight across. Chin. Oh, your eyes, top of your head, top of your antennas. What do we think? Salma already threw a ladder. Yeah, yes, Can you hear me mm-hmm-ing? I don't know if my mic is tuned enough where you can hear me going mm-hmm. I hope you can. Thank you, yes, I agree. I passed this, yes. Go long legs and a mini skirt, yeah! And then you've got all the asymmetry happening down here from the way it's wrapped, which is good. Can hear it? Oh, bet. Cool. Good. That works for me as a ladder. No concerns. For me, the thing that I think is like, almost like, slightly odd in this design, for me at least, is I think the hair and eye color is a little odd, almost. I think it's the undertone of the hair color. Maybe that feels a little strange to me, where I almost want it to be a little bit further into purple, perhaps. It's a little like, the pink undertone feels a little odd to me, I'm not sure. Gloop, thank you for Gloop, I appreciate it. You can hear me doing it, yay, I'm glad. Ironblade, thank you for following me on Twitch. I see you've switched sides. I might play around with the undertone of your hair a little bit. That's not the color I want. Give me a color layer. Just because something about the warmth of it is a little odd to me. I feel like there could be a different undertone that might give us a little bit more. And then similarly, I feel like we can get a little more out of the shading color that's being used for the hair. So like, I'm not sure this is the solution, but I can do my classic favorite situation, which is do a hue slider. Tonal correction, give me hue. And then I can slide the hue of your hair around and we can see if there's something that might, whoops, hang on. I missed some spots. Your ear will be in there too, I'll cut it out after. That's it. There we go, okay. Now, color. There we go. So we can kind of slide around and see what I feel about it, yeah. It's ashier in my computer, really gonna color match my laptop. Yeah, I would highly suggest, if any of you are people who are serious about wanting to pursue art in any amount of career, especially if you're doing digital, I would highly suggest investing into a physical monitor calibrator. I have a thing called Spider 5, which is a guy I plug in via USB and it calibrates my computer for me. I got it a long time ago. And it is probably one of the best things I own because it makes sure all of my monitors are calibrated, not just to each other, but I don't have problems with things going from being one color on my phone to being a different thing on my computer, being a different thing on my laptop. Color calibration, important. So like we can shift the hue around and see if there's something that might feel a little better to me. Maybe it was actually, do I want it a little warmer maybe? Maybe I do, I don't know. You were saying it was a little ashier. So like, does it look more like, hang on. Like that on your computer, is that what you're saying maybe? Is a little bit more like desaturated for it? Not sure I'm sold on my modification there for it, but there's something in the undertone of it that I think might need a little bit of modification. And then similarly, if we're talking color palette for your design, you are very overwhelmingly all this color. And then secondarily, a little bit of this, a little bit of this, and then the tiniest bit of gold. I feel like you need a little more color distribution of some of the colors happening on your head because they're kind of isolated up there. closer to actual lilac tone. Ah, okay. Because this isn't... Let me pull a picture of lilac just so I can be sure. Because I think lilac might be a little cooler undertone than what it looks like on my screen. If I'm remembering correctly. Oh, I guess it depends. Hang on. Lilac has a whole range of colors. Hang on. Wait, actually, those are all different flowers? Are they? Hang on. Because these are all different colors lilac can be. Cooler, ashier. Okay. Interesting. If you have the red tint from the clothes on it, might combine better. Yeah, that's what I was thinking I might try. Potentially. What's it to ya? Thank you for following. Hang on. Fix my face tracking. I looked somewhere and my computer forgot who I was. Hang on, I'm back. There we go. Yeah. More spots on the wings for color distribution? Maybe. And I see that like this gold is kind of coming back a little bit down here in these like hip elements. Is this the same gold? Almost, potentially. I will say you being on a dark background does make it a little bit difficult because it's also colored. Hang on, so if I do a color layer, it does color the background with it when I recolor things. Like I might make this the gold that you have on your hip area already, so that way we're not having two separate golds. And then maybe it's one of those situations where maybe this gold comes back in here. We don't have to be super accurate to how, you know, the moth is actually fully colored. To some degree, we can say, okay, we're playing it up a little bit. We're exaggerating. Yeah. Closer to the color tones in the middle flowers. Oh, okay. So yeah, so much cooler and much ashier than this is here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Hi, what's it to you? Gold veins on the wings. Yeah, this could be an interesting opportunity where potentially, like, hear me out. Some of these lines, they like almost transition into being gold. And then that'll feel like something that's like nice and ornate or almost like embroidered. Where like maybe they blur, they aren't entirely this gold color, but they transition into it towards the bottom or something. Just give a little more color variety in here. Just to see. Because see, that feels a little more interesting. It's changing the color tone a little bit to do that. I may also play around with your colors that are happening in the shading too, because I feel like we can do a little more interesting things for them with contrast. Like that feels kind of interesting for the gold. And then similarly, I feel like we need to bring this red color up into the hair somewhere in order for everything to feel like it's playing together nicely. So I will, hang on, I will come back for that in a second. I'm losing my track of what suggestions I was doing first. Hang on, okay. Ooh, hair color. Let me try making the hair have a little bit more of this undertone to it, because I know you were aiming more for that end of the lilac scale, but there's still lilac that is more like pink undertone, or something like that. I feel like feels a little better than it being so cool in undertone. Just a little bit more pink. And the color feels nicer, to me at least. Big red earrings, maybe. I was gonna suggest maybe making the lipstick this color. That is one of those things I do also like that you've done. Not super common on Vtuber models to have like visible lipstick. I like that. I think it's a good move. It's good for lip sync. It makes your mouth really apparent and easy to look at. Yeah. Love those. Gonna look at that spider now. Could really use that spider. What spider, Iris? What? Looking into spider technology. I'm not familiar. Does anyone else have thoughts or feelings about things that could be modified about Riraku potentially? The only other thing for me is I think their eye color is a little odd also for this color palette. That blue is kind of an uncommon choice, which, you know, if we frame you up just for your head, it works and is okay. But I feel like that blue is a little strange with the rest of the color palette here. Where I either want to take this blue and use some of that as a like shading color. Like if I go like this. Oh, don't multiply, just color. And then put this like in here. I'll reduce it so that it's not as strong and then kind of airbrush it away. I think we just have to marry some of the separate areas of your model to other parts in terms of color, because a lot of your colors are isolated and where they show up. So then here, if I blend this out. And then blend these, and then I'll reduce it. It doesn't have to be that strong. If we did something like that, that might work better for the hair being the original color it was. If it was more in like the almost like periwinkle end. That image that I pasted in. Oh, don't save that. No, hang on. Copy this image. There we go. This color is much more like periwinkle to me than it is like a color I would associate closely with lilac. That's not a bad thing. I kind of like this blue color for this where it's giving a lot of depth. Yeah. So I have a lot of color she was having with my other outfits where the moths are like bright red. Yeah, I feel like adding this blue as sort of like the overlay shading color on the wings is giving a lot of nice depth to your color palette in an interesting way. Or like here, I can probably bring it into like these areas and here too. And then blur it out because then that'll make your eyes make a little more sense. And then if we want to make your hair go under the cooler end, I think this will necessitate it and make it sort of match up a little better. So where like I might almost take this color, let me duplicate this one here. Oh, hang on, wait. I think we're getting somewhere. Hang on, too saturated, but I think we're getting somewhere now. Where I'm starting to like the color combinations a little bit better, yeah. The gradient works nicely, yeah. I think the gradient will be nice for that. And then just these little flecks of gold feel nice and ornate in a way that I feel like makes sense for somebody who has an outfit that's referencing fashion, where it feels embroidered in an interesting way, yeah. Anyway, the blue and lilac with specific moths, yes, yeah. You can always use a shading undertone color, to great effect. Let me erase where it's kind of in other places, because it's a little funny. There we go. And then, I'm still not sold on this gold color. I feel like the gold is too much, which may have been me doing that, making it too much. I think I changed the color of it. Where did I do that? Here? Oh, actually that works better now. Now that it's not, yeah, much closer to my actual hair. Oh, okay. That's good. And then similarly for your hair, don't be afraid of having more than one color undertone. Having it change throughout the hair, where maybe, you know, you have this, but then let me erase out, like maybe it starts out that like blue color, but then it tapers to being warmer towards the ends or something. Whoops, that's not erasing. Hang on, don't do that. Where maybe it starts out that really cool color, but then it tapers out to being warmer at the ends. Feel how that's giving your hair a little bit more depth, yeah. 4 colors, 2 lighter purples, 1 darker, and the highlight. Yeah, I do see that happening in the hair also, where even for these ones in the hair, then I might be like, okay, normal, give me another color layer, tint that more into the blue zone, and then make these like much more blue or something. That maybe? We'll see. I would be careful. The only thing I have to say for you about how the hair is working is be careful that you're not creating too much detail in the hair. I feel like some of this hair could probably use to be simplified just a little bit. Because for as much as I enjoy it for silhouette, I feel like there might just be too much going on in some of the places. You want pockets of detail, and this is just kind of detail all over to some degree. And it's also handled very differently than the hair on the face is handled also, where maybe where the hair is closer to the head, let me just do this here. Maybe where the hair is closer to the head, it's handled more like how you have these chunks of hair. We're getting bigger, like more consolidated pieces of hair. Like I might just like fill this all in, like this is like one big chunk of hair coming through here. And then once it gets further away from the hair, that's when it starts turning into like the much smaller pieces of hair. Because then that might read a little bit more coherently from a distance. We do like a couple pieces on this side of the head just as like a proof of concept almost. Whoops, hang on. That's like color. And then like maybe like I'll get like this one. Hey! Rick, are you listening? Are you listening, or are you just hovering the button? I like that even during your own critique, your commitment to making sure I'm short is maintained. Yes, I know, I figured you were. Don't worry, I'm not yelling at you. But like, I feel like, you know, having a couple big pieces of hair in there is gonna help your hair read a little bit better from a distance, but then as we get further, you know, out from the head, you can probably get away with having more of these pieces that are out here doing that. Yeah. Give slight Monster High vibes a little bit, yeah. Yes, this is Ririku Wordy, yeah. Yeah. Do you play Pokemon? Me? I do. I play the Pokemon trading card game, and I've also played several of the video games. Why might you be asking? Yo, yeah, we're getting the Ririku lore today. We're learning about Ririku. There we go. So like, just playing around to see if I could get it to like somewhere where I'd be happy with the level of detail. I think it just needed pared down a little bit to match the level of detail in the rest of the design. But I like all the positive and negative space it's allowing us to play with. I feel like it just needs to be a little more like that, mayhaps. And then maybe you don't need all of these gaps. Just some of them. It's just a little bit busy. There. And then I also have noticed that you made your hair completely asymmetrical, which, am I happy about that? Yes. Are you going to be happy about that when you go to rig? No. I wish you good luck. It is good. It is good for things feeling like realistic and varied. However, good luck rigging. What deck do you run for Pokemon for a trading card game? I do not have my own physical deck. I've played with Joby's friend's deck. I played with I think it was a Gengar deck when we played. Yeah. Poor thing, that's a lot of work. I know all the work is going to be so worth it in the end. But boy, is it going to be a lot for a moment. So I'm almost like trying to consider, I still feel like I'm not sold on the amount of gold that's up here. And I feel like I almost want like something around your neck. This big blank area here for me, we're talking focal point, Riku. For me, the focal points here, your hair does help a good bit and the gold helps a little bit. This, by being one of the biggest, flattest, brightest shapes on the design, makes it just maybe a little distracting to me. Focal point is focaling. That's your intention? I mean, if that's what your intention is, I don't know if I can be mad at you for that. But at the same time, it's a lot. It's a lot. If that's what you intend, if that is what you want from your design, that is fine on some regard, but at the same time, I still think we need to prioritize your face maybe a little bit more. Maybe just a little more. Let's see, what else am I doing here? I think for the sake of balance with your head, we need more green. We need green up here, we need that gold to come down, or we need this red to come up. So I'm trying to think of what I would do to do that, where like, you know, maybe, let's see, could the hair streaks be this color? I'm gonna bet they can't be. I'm gonna bet that's actually bad. Yeah, no, that's not it. Focal points are down here. Yeah, Riku's wearing the opposite of, yeah, my eyes are down here. Eyes are all the way down here, the false eyes. But you know what? I guess if you're doing like the mimicry that bugs do, having the eyes be elsewhere and playing off of that is like almost like a silly, like, hey, my eyes are down here. Seems like it could be kind of a good bit. Definitely fashion doll vibes, but not Monster High. Just a tad too mature, like if there's dolls for teens instead of tweens. Oh yeah, for sure, yeah, I agree. Yeah, like it would still help both. Yeah, I feel like, I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do for a necklace. Like, I feel like to some degree, I want, this color needs to be up here somewhere. So maybe if we handled this like, almost like similarly to how like your thing down there is handled, and maybe you had like, I don't know, this fur thing on the bottom of it to bring some of the gold up, or maybe you have like a secondary necklace that's hanging under it of some sort that is gold. or like, you know, a charm on it or something that is that gold color, so that gold is moving throughout the design a little bit. Eye necklace. Oh, that could be funny. You could have a necklace that is like one of these things. And then you can say, you can do the bit of, hey, my eye's down here. Ooh. Although this, honestly, because of how high contrast these are, it might be too distracting, in all honesty, to have this so close to the face. But it might be interesting. Could be worthwhile. Would also, I guess, need to mimic how dark things are, because the skin color and that fur color are very similar, which I think I said to you when I was drawing you during my art fight attacks. I think I mentioned at some point that I couldn't actually tell, I think based on the way you were drawn back then, if this was skin or not. So what I'm almost wondering too is that color, maybe these need to be desaturated. Yeah, wait, hang on. That, I think, is the right move. I think your golds need desaturated. I think they're too saturated most of where they're showing up, where I feel like that's better for the antennas. They were a little bit too forward as a result of it. For now, I think that's probably a better brightness level for them, a better saturation level for them as well. And then, you know, if we're doing the fur, I guess we'd have this lighter part in here. Right against it, yeah. Every time I see Wordy's scream out, I was thinking it's a backpack. Wordy's backpack. Oh, yeah. I thought that was a backpack too, not gonna lie. And it was always funny trying to parse what some like emotes are, because I'll see things show up and sometimes I'm like, I think I know whose this is. I want to try to figure out what it was. I think I saw a Moni Stero one earlier today, who is somebody who I reviewed in my first review, which is interesting, yeah. I had the hip chains because I only had the antenna. Yeah, I don't mind the hip chain for what it's worth, because it's adding some visual interest going in that direction. It's reinforcing diagonality. I might make these things that are on it a little bigger, just because how small they are right now, they don't read super well from a distance. Like, you could get away with making them like this. I'll have to reline art them because I can't really see them right now. But like if you, ooh, really big brush, whoopsie. Hang on, too small. Like if you made them almost this scale, I feel like that would be to your benefit also. And then I guess my like last thought here is, you know, scale and fairy and things like that. I'm wondering if like there could be aspects of the fairy-ness that would be more apparent and would be useful to show as a result. Like, how can we show more clearly that you are a fairy that is dressed in these clothing as opposed to, you know, being a moth? Because that's what I thought you were, at least upon viewing you up front. My line art is much thicker than yours, it's making it distracting, but maybe. Glittery surface? Maybe. But I'm trying to think of what things we could give as hints. She has ears when she didn't before, just hard to see them when the hair isn't moving. That's, oh yeah, I do see the hairs, the ears. The ears are pointed in there. What other aspects are there of fairies though? Because you don't have like fairy wings, but you already have wings, so I don't want to give you multiple sets of wings. So think of what other like shorthand there is for telling us somebody is a fairy. At least as far as drawing goes. Just size, I guess. I mean, context will probably be important for you too, where right now, VTubers kind of exist in this void where you really have no idea what the scale of anything is, because there's nothing to contextualize it for you. Where, have you ever seen a picture of a bug and it's like, wow, that bug looks massive, but you actually have no idea, you don't know how close the camera is to it or something? That is happening. Where we can't tell how big you are, we can't tell you're a little guy, and even if we knew you were little, that still wouldn't change the fact that we think you're a moth. They are moth antennas, which I guess could be, or like headband, which could be maybe a little more apparent. We can't really see like a connecting bit for it, so maybe if you had like it in here where we can see very clearly that that is the band. Like, maybe that would be a good clue for us. That they aren't real. Is if we could see the band that's holding them on more clearly. Sparkles, maybe a slight glitter effect. Maybe. Accessory of repurposed human object, a la Arietti. Yeah, that could be a good idea. The clip really does a lot for context for scale for her. So I wonder, you know, what object in you know, Ruku's interested in sort of like, there's a little bit of like an isolation aspect, there's a little bit of like a dream aspect in here. I'm trying to think of what object might be useful for you. Safety pin, that would be interesting for like a fashion reference. You know what would be funny is if you were to have like a classic like bobby pin, or not bobby pin, what are the round-headed pins that you use for pinning things in place when you're sewing for fashion? I feel like something like that could be good, or like even hat pin, yeah, or even like if you sat, like what if you had a sewing cushion that was like your chair, like that classic, you know, the classic like tomato sewing pin cushion? I feel like if you had that as an object, as like a chair you sit in, and we can see the pins around you, almost treating it like it's like a beanbag chair or something, I feel like that would be cute and be a fun way of referencing the fashion aspect, and then also giving us scale, which might be a nice thing for, also for that context. A thimble. Thimble could be interesting. I don't really know where we'd add a thimble to the design. Like I'm not sure we could tack it on in a way. Yeah, tomato pincushion with the small chili. I learned recently that the chili is for sharpening. I never knew what the point of it was until recently, because I've owned those for a long time. But I didn't know what the point of them was. Yeah. Yeah, so I feel like something of that sort, if you can find an object that makes sense for your lore to add in here, I feel like that would be a good potential aspect for giving us the scale factor and then making us think fairy, maybe. Because I don't know if we'd associate that as closely with a bug as we would with a fairy, right? Chili's for sharpening? Yeah, it's got sand in it. It has, like one of those, like carborundum-esque sands that is really good for, sharpening stuff. It's a little bit polishy, yeah. Loose tape measuring belt, sash, or scarf. Maybe. The scale that would have to be would probably be pretty big, but that could be very interesting for, like a scarf. If we were to repeat this, like, gold color, too, you could have, like, you know, we're just falling. Like, you could have... Oh, what is the scarf called that is worn with, like, kimono and stuff like that? There's a name for it. But you could have, like, you know, like one of those, like, transparent draping ones that kind of, like... Might be too much. And, like, we don't have to make it exactly as humongous as it would really be. We just gotta make it clear that it's big compared to you. But like maybe it's draped over the arm and then we can see little tick marks in it or something. Oh, I should know it. Obi? Is it Obi? I think Obi's the one around the stomach. We just went over this a couple weeks ago and I've lost it already. I feel bad. I gotta keep my studying on it up to date. But like, yeah, you can have like your little like thing, maybe. Obi is the belt? Yeah, Obi's the waist one. Yeah, I don't know. Ones for sewing tend to be really long, but not especially thick as far as I know. Yeah, I would keep it narrow. Obi's already worn. Yeah, you already have an Obi. Heard sash, thought you pointed to waist. No, yeah, there's a sash that is sometimes worn around the arms, or I might accidentally be confusing it with a specific... Oh, wait, hang on. I might be confusing it with something else. I don't know. Colorful freckles, more noticeable pointy ears. We could part your hair to make your pointy ears more apparent, also. We can put the hair behind your ears. That's a different suggestion, as we're going for fairy. But who says you can't put that hair behind your ears and have your ears be more apparent? Like if I just go like this and bring your ears on top of the hair. I feel like that'll be a very quick way of getting that across also. Like in Princess Kaguya or Kokomi and Genshin. Yeah, I'm realizing that might actually be a part of Chinese traditional dress, and not, if this is going for kimono, that might be bringing in elements from two different places, unfortunately. Yeah, that might be Chinese. Shawl's pretty common for women to drape. Don't remember if the Japanese name is for kimono. That's okay. That's all right. We can look into whether or not that is a valid suggestion or not. Yeah. It might be, we're thinking of an element of Chinese dress, yeah. Like darker hair strands being directly behind the ears would help the ears stand out. That's the other thing. I think we need depth in your hair. Where right now, your hair is very flat and all one level of brightness. Where like, I want to push some of your hair back by making it darker. Where it's behind other things. So like if I go like this and then push what's behind your ears back and push what's like on the undersides back in space. Like that and this. Just that we're getting more depth out of the hair. And that way the individual curls kind of stand out a little more clearly against each other. Like, you know, these are clearly ones that are behind other things or something. Like something to this effect. That way we're getting depth out of the way they're interacting with each other. For clarity's sake. So like this side feels like it has a lot more clarity now as a result. That was a concern to make more contrast with the front. Yeah, I would definitely push some of those parts back. Like here, wait, I might even go like that. And then because I don't have any line art on your ear, we can't really see your ear very well. But small. But if I like re-outline your ears, it'll be a little more apparent. I have to go and re-detail the other side of your hair for us to see it on the other side. But I think that that might end up helping. And honestly, I kind of want to make your ears even bigger. Like super, like, you know how some fae have the ears that are like really big and they've got like notches in them? Like, I feel like we could really super exaggerate it. Or wait, hang on, wait, I'm thinking. What if we made your ears go in the opposite direction almost? Because I feel like part of the reason they're not reading super clearly is because of the direction. If I make your ear like, whoops, hang on. I'm clicking buttons accidentally. Added the names to live, added names, big ears. Yeah, like I want to give you like almost just big, like long pointy ears. Do you know the elf style ones where they like point down? Where you get the ones that go like almost like that. If I have started the point for it too high. Like if it was like in here. And then that's flowing in the same direction as the hair is, which might make it a little easier to see. See, it's a little more apparent now. And then you can put that like red color back on like for the inside of it. A little bit. And then, you know, where all of these things are back behind. You can add a little bit of like drop shadow behind it maybe, or like, you know, add a little bit of like an earring or something to it. So we get a little more of that gold throughout. And then do that for both ears potentially. Because then we're all working sort of in one direction with the shapes. It might feel a little better. Yeah. Not donkey ears, Ruku. The donkey ears would be if we made them like super rounded. We're giving you like the pointy, like, you know how sometimes like the high elves and stuff will have the ears that are down pointed like this? Like the super exaggerated ones. Do you know what I mean? Please tell me you know what I mean. But, you know, if I put this down here, a little better. Wait, hang on. I have to simplify this. Wait. And then make this come through here. There we go. Sorry, I'm trying to make sense of like all the parts that are in this area. Like, I feel like that might be a good move. And then honestly, that ear should probably be further down for perspective, but yeah. And I saw a friend draw like drow ears. Yeah, drow ears. Oh, see, there's one ear that points down while the other one points up. That's kind of cute, yeah. Kind of just outright vetoing that one is something I just don't like. In design, that's fine. You're allowed to veto that, but I will say you definitely need to make the ear bigger and in front of the hair at least. If you aren't up for that as the option. See if I can figure out how to give you an ear that's upright then that'll be something that reads a little clearer. And then bring that around through, and then maybe that pink on the inside. Whoops, that's not the color I want for line art. Hello? Or like this might work a little better, potentially. Where it's in front, we might get, you know, fairy from that potentially also. Figures pointing up it is? Yeah. Get what you're saying? Yeah. We just need more clarity, I think, around the face. In that sort of way. I'm not feeling what I've kind of done with this silly tape measuring thing that was on there. But I do think like the pincushion idea might be cute for scale. Or just having something else that tells us where you are. Having a hard time seeing the headband for antennas. I drew a headband in for the antennas because it wasn't really there before. Because of the way your bangs are shaped, I'm not sure there's really another way of making it clear that the antennas are a headband. Unless they were just like clipped on, essentially. Maybe. But I'm not sure. Oops, caps, it's okay, it's okay. Don't worry, don't worry. Greeks did it with a sheer fabric. Present Japan, but it's nowhere near as popular in certain areas of China. But not actually inaccurate. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Okay. Returned, welcome back from Tesco Land. Things are going well. We're looking at Ruku. We are modifying Ruku. Thinking of adding Japanese accessories along the headband area now. Forget who suggested for green leaves up there. Yeah, I was kind of thinking as like a nice asymmetrical element potentially. Having like, you know, something that's like, you know, maybe like, I think of like, I don't really know any Japanese hair accessories off the top of my head. Let me see if I can find something. Carmilla flowers. Let me see. Oh! Yeah, wait, hang on. You could have like, yeah, like, we wanted this pink color again. We could have like, they have these sort of like flowers that are kind of like this. Hang on. And then from those flowers, there are little hanging things almost that kind of cascade down. And maybe that would be a good opportunity for the green is to have, you know, little things that kind of cascade down from it in that green color. Nice little asymmetrical moment. And that flower shape is almost going to reference how that is working also, which might be nice, potentially. I might need to outline those green things so we can see them against your hair. So I've put them on the side of your hair where I didn't really make things clearer to see apart from there. Kanzashi folded out of Luna Wings. I don't know, what is Kanzashi? Let me see if I can find what that specifically is. Unless that's what the thing is. Ornaments used for traditional hair. Oh, okay, so maybe it is a similar thing where you get like the little things that hang a little bit. Let me cover my face here. Hair's looking a lot brighter. Yeah. Is it a stole? Sorry, I went to Google it. You're good. I'm not sure. Other than cult leader? What? Other than what? What do you mean other than me? Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Role as in like, what, like, do you have an occupation, I guess, is the question. Which I was assuming is sort of leaning into like the seamstress and art end of things, just from what I know about you. But maybe that is not inherently fully the case. But I did see suggestion, if we were to go for this gold, maybe you could go for, you know, having those little like cascading things coming out of here, or like, seems like almost like in like a tassel-like sense. There's like the ones that kind of go like this and then have something hanging on them at the bottom or something, and then that's interesting opportunity for movement, which is something we always want on a 2D model or a 3D model. We want fun opportunities for movement. But it could be an interesting detail to put in the sleeve area, potentially. Dragging my dreams, so art and fashion and curiosity, the defining features of personality. Okay. I think you should bring more of the fashion aspect in. I think you should bring more of that in. What specifically in fashion you do enjoy should probably make an appearance in here, I would say. I'm also wondering if like a hair stick of some sort might be like, I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's a way to handle your headband as hair sticks instead of like that, where like if your hair bands were in the hair almost like this, and then they had that sort of pattern on them where they kind of have like this happening, and there's some way where you can like, you know, put like a detail on them or put like a color, like a jewel of some sort on them, or, you know, a lot of them have something that kind of cascades down off of them where they get this like little like woo with like a on it, and then treat these as your antennas, where it's just giving similar design shapes, but it's not exactly the same. This will be something that reads much clearer as not being your, like, being a real antenna, but they'll read as antenna shapes because of what we're thinking about, where, yeah, we can make it, like, taper towards the tip a little better than what I just did. Real quick and weird looking. And then, like, maybe they get wider at the base or something and give it, like, that antenna shape to it. It looks like a feather the way I drew it, but you know what I mean, yeah. Most in live suggestions. Found the camellia hair accessories from the brand. Ooh, interesting. How can I submit my design to be critiqued or roasted on the stream? So there is a form you can submit to if you hit ! critique, but there's a bit of a backlog. We're looking at Ryuku today because for my donathon that has been going on, there was a skip the line reward that Ryuku received. Let me clean this up. But I think this might be the ticket for making your hair accessories more distinctly and clearly not like real antennas, making them accessories that mimic antennas. Measuring tape shawl would be cute for the seamstress. Yeah, potentially. Let me see what Mansana sent. Oh, interesting. It's like kind of like folded in an interesting way. Hang on, maybe so we can see. It's kind of folded in an interesting way where it's got something like at the center of it too. Yeah. Potentially. Sobs, and it took so long to make those antennae, I don't want to touch them. I mean, honestly, for what it's worth, you can probably... I know they are very pretty in the way they are rendered, but I'm not sure they're working the way that we want them to be working right now, unfortunately. Honestly, it probably wouldn't take that much change to them either to make them be more hair stick-like. It might just be mostly changing the rendering style, or like if it had like this thing like draping from it and had like this on the tip, where we can then see that this is like an accessory and not like a real object or something. That might make it more apparent that it's not real. Possibly reuse them, like making them smaller. Yeah, or like changing the rendering a little bit so that it's like giving metal instead of giving, you know, other things. Being silly? Oh, okay, I see. Come on, Ryuku, don't be afraid to make changes. I know you're not afraid. You got this. But I think something like that, where we're getting, you know, we're getting antenna shape, would be good for solving that. And then also referencing the accessories we're thinking of. What else? Think about what other things I could add, because I do think, yeah, you do need a little bit of detail, I think, in some places. The necklace might be a little bit too much with what I've done with it right now, and same deal with the flower where I just outlined it, and that's just too high of contrast. Whoops, I'm erasing things I don't need to. A little more detail. I also have a question about the shoes. The shoes are very odd compared to everything else. Beading or embroidery details. That could be good. Yeah, you can do beading and embroidery. The shoes are kind of odd to me because they're very different than the way everything else is handled. Is there a specific something going on with the shoes? I'm thinking about blue or pink makeup somewhere close to the eyes. Maybe. I mean, there's already some pink around the eyes. They're making moth legs. Okay, that's what I was thinking it was. I think they're... I can see it in the foot shape, and that's what I was thinking it was doing. Maybe straps just need to be the dark color or something. There's just something about it that feels a little weird because there's not a lot of other things on this model that are rendered like with that much like sharp pointiness. It's really only around the waist a little bit. Yeah, no, I don't know if that's the solution either. Maybe I would take this and like put the fur on it or something so that way, like, they just feel a little bit strange right now with the way that they are. They feel very different than the way everything else is handled. Joints are fuzzy and pointy from the exoskeleton. Yeah, I know what the like real thing is you're mimicking with it. It just feels like it's handled very differently than the rest of design is handled. So I'm trying to think of a way that we could marry it in a little bit more, like, specifically. Fur trim for the buckle strap. Yeah, like, I feel like we could almost do, like, you could repeat the fur trim again, because I feel like the fur trim only by being in one place could bear being repeated a little bit more, maybe. Like, maybe that had fur, or maybe if instead of that having fur, maybe this trim has fur or something. Where it's mimicking that shape. Yeah, Obi fuzz, yeah. Add some of the Obi, yeah, so yeah, I would add that maybe to it. And even, yeah, maybe you could add the spiky of this to that, where you get that similar, like, shape. Where, like, the pink is doing that spiky thing with those light highlights, almost. So that way it's not only showing up in one spot, and that'll kind of make them feel more related, perhaps? Tinkerbell pom-poms are cute. Tinkerbell pom-poms are cute. This kind of matches. That might help a little bit. I need to make them bigger than I just made them, but yes. Yes. I feel like the measuring tape idea, you could use it as a belt instead. That's also true. I don't want to make it too cluttered, because I do, for what it's worth, I like how pared down this design is. I don't want things to get too overwhelming. No to Tinkerbell pom-poms. Roku said gun to Tinkerbell pom-poms. Declined. Spiky Obi would be interesting. I didn't realize there was gold chain under the Obi. Yeah, I was trying to make them a little bit more apparent, where we can make the like line art a little bit darker and thicker, and then make those shapes bigger, so that those chains read a little bit more from a distance, perhaps. Not for this design. That's fair. I think they're just suggesting that because we had fluffy stuff in other places. Also, I don't like this necklace. The more I look at it, I'm like, that's too much. It's too distracting. Maybe I would leave the neck thing. Oh, but when I get rid of it, I feel like there's just so much skin. Oh. Darn, now I'm torn about it. I feel like there's a solution to be had in this area where I want something like right here. This might just be too much. I'm not sure. Raising the sleeves. Okay, interesting. Maybe just get lost in the dress pattern, so the linesmith thought it was just more lines from the dress. That's fair, that's true. It's not the end of the world because they're not super important to us understanding you as a whole. You would pass the plushification test probably very easily as is. I'd be really intrigued to see someone try and make your hair for a plushie. Like, I feel like that'd be kind of interesting. Maybe that kind of widow's peak shape, but just the maroon color for the... Widow's peak shape. Maybe? Same start at the Obi, but sharper V. Because you're making, yeah, you're raising them higher. So like starting, wait. Obi, but sharper V. So like maybe like up here. Or is that higher than you were thinking? Like, I feel like this might be potentially a good height for it. Just that when we're close to you, we can tell that you are fully clothed, but this might be more extreme than you need to go anyway. You don't have to go that extreme with it. Yeah, perfect. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. I will just draw this then for our sake so that we can kind of imagine it that way. I like that it's kind of giving more of an upward tilt to that area too. I've kind of screwed up your armpit though. Hang on. I'm like goofing up your shapes. Wait. There we go. So yeah, I think that'll make it feel a little bit fuller, yeah. Kinda looks like there's no shirt from far away. A little bit, yeah. Tighter arm? Really? Tighter arm? I like exaggeration of not tight arm. Like, I feel like you having these points, if you're gonna have them, I feel like it should be exaggerated, right? Pointier spike? Oh wait, like that pointier spike? Sharper? Like that, maybe? Gotta go Eepy. Get some good Eepy, Angelica. Thank you for hanging out. Gotta skedaddle to work. Oh, have fun at work, Moss Cake too. I feel like it's time for many people to do their other things, yes. Get your good Eepies if you gotta go Eepy and have fun at work. People have to go to work. Maybe fairy wing necklace. That could also be potentially an option. Maybe. Thinking about it. So big M. Yeah, big M. That's fine by me. I think that works for intents and purposes. in. And I think that'll make the chest area of the design feel better to us, because I feel like it just felt too empty. Necklace with smaller moth would be funny. Well, I think if we make a necklace with a smaller moth, we might get to confusing scale things at that point. Or I guess if it's like just an icon of a moth, that'd be fine, but if it looks like it's a real moth, that might get confusing. M is for moth, that's true. If we're intentionally giving M for moth. Yeah, I don't know. So wait, what have we not talked about here for you yet? Let me close the random things I've opened. Hang on. Weep. Oh, there we go. Yep. Get rid of that guy. Get rid of this guy. Oh yeah, this is an older one. I think this might be the one that you'd sent me when I drew you before. Let me start doing this while I think of what I might have missed. Silhouette, honestly, no concerns. Your silhouette works pretty well as is. Your sleeves are very distinct and your hair is very distinct. You might just want to clean up your hair a little bit. Your hair is a little bit distractingly complex. I feel like you need to segment it into some bigger shapes. You can definitely have the smaller shapes, especially around the edges, but I feel like we're getting a lot more clarity out of how we've kind of grouped things together on this side of the head. For focal points, listen, I know you want it to be the chest. Listen, I know. But we gotta perform a personal connection with you. We wanna look you in the eyeballs. Having the sleeves higher, I think, is definitely helping shift it back up to being the face, and the hair shape makes it kind of the face. But we're there's really something competing, yeah. I was being a little droopy too. I went full and bouncy. I'm defying gravity. Very, very wicked of you. Very wicked of you. Would make sense. Two very cozy personal connections. Ah, I see, okay. Yeah, I want to know your personality, not the personality. In quotes. Two very cozy personal connections. You're silly. Face is still important. Concept motifs. Moth. We see it. I think the fairy thing needs to be a little clearer maybe, because otherwise I think you are just, not to say just a moth, but like you are a moth. As opposed to being a fairy who is dressing as a moth. Maybe. So maybe the fairy aspect can be a little bit clearer via changing the headband like we were talking about, and then also via also the ears becoming more clear. There probably are other ways we could make it more apparent also. But I think those might be enough in hints. Tiny transparent wings. There could be tiny transparent wings. That might feel a little disjointed, but maybe. I don't want to give Riku too many wings because there's already technically wings. And then for color palette, I think, whoops, that's not you. That's not you. Wait, hang on. Here you are. Spoilers. Hair color, get your screen calibrated if you can, if you are capable of doing so. That way we can get the hair into the color range that you want. But ooh, purple drop shadow. Whoa, some darker patches in the hair to, you know, really push the depth in it a little bit further. And then more color distribution throughout the model, where we need some of that green and some of that red up around the face. We need the blue in the eyes down in some of these gradients down there. So I would put that maybe there. So what do we got here? We got 1, 2, 5, 6, 7 out of 10. Yippee! Go work, Ryugu. Big plants? Yeah, big plants. The fuzzy kimono shawl. Oh, I see. So, you are definitely in the you're almost there, you're so close category. You got this! It was fun hearing your actual lore too, because I feel like I made a lot of guesses about you based on just the things I hear from you. I've learned a lot here. Yay! Yeah! You got this! I'll be intrigued to see how you evolve after hearing these things, potentially, yeah. 78 pairs of wings next for biblically accurate wings. No! I don't think we need to make Riku biblically accurate right now, but maybe that would be a funny toggle for you, is have extras of these wings behind you that can like spread out in like a crazy weird halo. Yeah, I feel like it'd be a funny toggle. But yay! Alright. I think we have time maybe for one more? Maybe? Glad I jumped the queue before I went full rigging prep. Yeah, I will say, I am glad too. I saw you posted about suffering with all the hair strands. Look, I'm making it less work for you. I'm making it easier, hopefully. But yay! Good work, Riku. And then we had, I think this was the final one I had pulled for today. I could not, wait, let me just check and see if I can find it. Because I think I couldn't find their, details. Like this person might have unsubmitted, but I don't know. Oh wait, I gotta go to the, we're missing details here. Darn it, I think this person actually unsubmitted their design. Potentially, because there's actually no one listed under this name that I can find right now. Darn it! Oh no, have I gotten, let's try just one more time. No! Darn, I think this person unsubmitted. Because I can't find them in the results. I think that's why I didn't have the full details on here. Darn it, I like this design though for zombie princess. I like a pink zombie. Darn, why can't I find it? Man, okay, we might have to go to a different one then. Kind of sad because the design's cute. I know. I don't have any submissions under Marie. Like, there's not a single person who submitted under the name Marie. And then the name of the file is usually what I can also search by. Because I have it downloaded just as whatever they had it saved as. Let me see. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, no, they must have unsubmitted because I don't actually have anything listed that has that name of file submitted to it or anyone by this name. Darn. Darn it. We'll go to the next. Marie, if you're still out there, if you are out there and I have goofed up and I just can't find you, you're welcome to resubmit, and also maybe like, if you send a comment, I will just do yours next time because you were in the queue anyway. I'm heartbroken. I liked your design. I thought it was cute. If you appear, you're welcome to appear. If you leave a comment and let me know, you will get your turn still. I just can't find you in the form for some reason, like at all. And you're from the earlier parts too when it wasn't broken, so I don't know. Marie, we summon you. Yeah. So yeah, here we go. Let me fix my face tracking fast quick. And we'll see if we can do this one kind of quick because I do need to eat dinner. I have a little bit of tummy ache survivor going on right now, and also a little bit of snort mimi. Twitch failed me? Oh no, Selma! I'm sorry Twitch failed you. Heading off, heavy rotation. Heavy rotation to you too, Selma. Thank you for hanging out. Also, Iggy, thank you for following. Darn. Okay, so, this design, Skylar, she, they, totally not Sky VT, Sleepy Chaos Goblin. So, these ears, this ear shape, is so clearly giving Goblin to me. It's the way that they're kind of drooping over the tip. I feel like with elves, we're so used to them being so straight and, you know, perfect and pristine, where by having these draped over, I feel like that's great for giving Goblin. Like, that's all you need to make it be more in that direction, right? Hi, Wireflames. I like the art, little ghost friend. Yeah, little ghosty guy here. So this is a very different art style too than I feel like a lot of the models are submitted in also. Love me some big, exaggerated hair shapes, which is nice. I'm glad there's a little bit of negative space behind the hair in here. It's providing a little bit of interest for silhouette. And then, otherwise though, I will say, for this being a design, they only give us 3 words. Sleepy, I see it in the eyes. Goblin, I see in the ears quite clearly and distinctly. But where is the chaos? Where is our chaos element here, my good goblin-y friend? Give me chaos! Your outfit is so symmetrical for chaos! Your outfit is so symmetrical and also like being worn completely properly in a way that is not at all disheveled or giving us any idea of the crazy accessories of the chaos. I guess so. There are a lot of accessories, but they're really small. They're not really giving us the chaos aspect. And I know there was a time for a while when people were saying, like, you know, like there's sort of that like goblin-y aesthetic, which tends to have a relation to like collecting a lot of things. I'm not sure, I feel like at some point I heard that was like maybe an unkind thing that was resulting from some sort of stereotype somewhere. I don't know if I'm remembering that right, but Goblin core, yeah, more is more. Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, goblin core, more is more. It got recalled into corvid core, like crows and collecting things. But I feel like it's one of those things where, you know, you've got this little flower in your hair. Why is it so little? Give me giant flower. I guess I can just, instead of redrawing it, I can just copy paste it and make it big, or if I want. Frozen Frost, thank you for following. In D&D? What? The dice ones? Do they have, what? What do you mean? Here, wait, I'll just make both of these bigger. Even the patterns on the sleeves and the socks were different, the silhouette would still be very symmetrical. That's also true. What have I done? Oh, I hit the wrong button. That pulled up Manzana's thing from earlier. I was like, wait, what the hell is that thing? But like, I don't know, make these real big. Make them contribute to the edge of your hair. Let me erase out the extra purple around the edges of it. That's not an eraser, whoopsie. Players who hoard dice. Oh, I didn't know that. I've never heard them before. Quite honestly, I thought you were trying to get me with a goblin type joke. Do you know what I'm referring to? It's a kind of joke that Jubby tends to try and get me with. Oh yes. Yeah, I didn't read it specifically when I saw that, because I was like, I feel like I'm about to get gotten. I feel it in the air. I feel like I'm about to get gotten. I'm glad I stayed safe there though. Now I've reminded all of you of that potentiality. Maybe. Caves there in spirit. Yep. Thought goblins were collectors. Okay, so maybe yeah, they are collectors. So like here, I would make these things much bigger so that they're contributing, because from a distance, we actually can't really see them. And then similarly, make these like, ooh, where's my select lasso? You can make these hairbands even bigger also. Because of the proportioning of this model, we can get away with a lot of exaggeration. Hang on, I keep hitting the wrong buttons. There we go. Because of how exaggerated the proportions are here, we can get away with a lot of exaggeration. And I think you should. Whenever we can get away with it, I'm gonna tell you to do it. If I go like that, honestly, it probably would have been easier if I just redrew it. I'm being like funny lazy about it right now. Your brush, please. There we go. Like, make everything nice and big, and then the hair tie contributes to silhouette. And then, you know, we saw earlier with Crab Girly, a little bit of asymmetry in the way that the hair was tied up. So maybe this one, instead of being striped ribbon that is symmetrical, maybe this one is like a tied ribbon almost, like this, and then we can almost see like the, like, you know, things from it being tied up. Like that, and like there was like a knot or something on it. And then you can still maybe make it like striped or patterned. But I feel like for the sake of chaos, give us more chaos, please. Like that. And then maybe if we just want to do more stripes, you can still have like the stripes like running on this or something. Like that. And then hide this, grab that color. Whoop. That's not the color I selected. Hey, what's that about? There we go. Because then we're gonna start getting a little bit more of the chaos element if there's more things that are not the same back and forth on this. Or like, you know, what if big like bow or something tied on the hair somewhere? Or like, I don't know, another one of those flowers somewhere. Yeah, like chaotic ends, play around different patterns everywhere. Or like the hair, if we look, hang on, come over. Do you see the hair? This is the hair going behind the body like this. For a pose where we're trying to emphasize a little bit something more chaotic, if the center line of this braid ran like this or something instead of running so straight down, like if it meandered real crazy and then had like, you know, this on the end where it's like doing that, and then it had sort of like bat wing and stuff still, drawing it really big. But like something like this where, you know, we're gonna get bigger shape. I'm not really gonna get the gradient on here. That's gonna feel a little bit more chaotic. Even if it is just symmetrical to the other side, then the way it feels with it just kind of cascading straight down. Yeah. Vertical and horizontal stripes opposing each other on different sides. That's also true. I feel like we need to make the silhouette a little bit less symmetrical for itself also, though. Where, like, this is one of those things where I know that a lot of what we do is so that things are easier for rigging. But I feel like this is one of those things where we just have to decide to put the extra time into something. I also want this to have its own silhouette. And just make these sides different enough that we can tell there's a little bit of chaos happening. And you know, Goblin, maybe you've got like sticks in your hair or something, like you've been rough and tumble outside, or just thinking about things that relate to the character's lore in the background. If we had more detail, I could probably give you more specific things to tack in here to up the chaos level, potentially. Like, you know, maybe one of these sleeves is, you know, baggier at the bottom, or maybe you've got an asymmetrical tear in the skirt because, you know, chaotic, a little bit of rough and tumble. While these things aren't adding to silhouette, they are going to add to our understanding of this character and how we think they, like, operate on a daily basis to some degree. Forgo stripes in the hair tie since they're so hidden. That's also true. That blue one, despite me making it bigger, is still, like, completely hidden back there. Honestly, I'd probably just use that blue hair tie on this side then. Yeah. Kinetic ends plays different patterns everywhere. Yeah. One of the sleeves has fallen to the wrist, maybe. Yeah, could. Din din, good luck with the rest of the stream and critique. Thank you, Wasatuya. Enjoy your din din. Even holding a pillow would help too. Yeah, like, give us, oops, that's Ruku. Whoopsie. Give us more of the hints at the snork me-me-meing. Like, if we had, like, a, like, light-colored, just drawing, like, the most generic pillow ever. Pillow being held or something. What would be funny is if I were to put a neck pillow on this fella, but I feel like that would wreck the silhouette too much, but, like, pillow or something. Yeah. Snork me-me-meing? Yes. That is my favorite way of putting going to sleep, is just snork me-me-meing. Consider one arm length glove, one wrist length glove. Maybe it's fully black instead of being striped. That's true. Could also have one glove that, like, doesn't come, like, comes over the fingers, like, higher or something. Like, I almost want this person to be wearing, like, not to the degree of Decora, but, like, do you know how Decora will fully mismatch accessories? Like, you will have, like, one sock that is one kind of pattern. You'll have a different sock that's a completely different sock. You'll have, you know, a thing that is a belt that is of one style, and then a belt that's of a completely other style, and there's things hanging in your hair in some places. Or, you know, I think we just need to increase the collectorly thing happening here. And then, you know, chaotic. Classic band-aid on the nose for being chaotic. But, like, you know, we can get more band-aids on the leg or something, maybe. Really emphasize the fact that you've been through it a little bit. More mismatch. Give us, like, a notch out of your ear or something if we're doing a little bit of chaos, maybe. In an asymmetrical manner. So then that'll feel a little bit more specific. Just give me more mismatch. I'm not gonna think of good ways to mismatch this, unfortunately, because, like, I need to look at, like, a reference of somebody with, like, mismatched clothing. Torn socks. Could do torn socks. Could do, like, someone who has, like, pulls in their socks also, maybe. Like, fully mismatched earrings also, where they're already wearing earrings that don't match. But these earrings don't feel like they're referential to how real earrings work or are. So, like, big earring. Hang on. Other earring. And then, you know, like, sometimes you get, like, a chain that connects something on the ear to another part of the ear, because then that's gonna give, like, a little bit of interesting silhouette. And this will, like, hang on, I shouldn't space that evenly between the two. Or, like, maybe this, like, goes behind that. We can tell this connects behind the hair or something. Give us more. I want more. More colors, like, on the socks. Yeah, like, I feel like this is one of those designs that could go just, like, full... Let me just find an example of, like, a scene outfit. Like, a 2000 scene outfit. Hang on, I will find something. No! Stop giving me advertisements! Google, help! like if I were to pull, yeah, like this is giving chaos because of the patterning and different colors that are happening. So like this almost feels very related to what we're looking at. But do we see how like the arm, even though this is a symmetrical outfit for all intents and purposes, belts of different patterns, funny different beads, necklace. Very classic there. Let's see, can I find one that's more asymmetrical maybe? That's a character design. Oh my gosh, I forgot about the rainbow colored ties. That's wild. Yeah, I feel like we should go full scene kid in the accessories here. Let me look at this. I feel like we could do like the classic like scene belt thing where you get like the belt that like is like really square in profile, and then you know what I'm talking about where it's got the checker pattern on it. This is not gonna be the best checker pattern you see in your day, but like, whoops, hang on. Like a checker pattern belt would be very of that era. And then like that one I pulled up had like a spiked bracelet on one arm but not on the other. It's like maybe you got a spike bracelet that's only on one side. Belt dress immediately flashes to my mind. Oh, that's a belt dress. Oh, there's a lot of like leg warmers and stuff too I'm seeing people wearing, also with their shoes. Mismatched armbands. I'm seeing like candy and stuff, getting into the rainbow colors. Become orb, thank you, I appreciate it. Checker belt, I forgot about it. Mine broke years ago. I didn't have a checker belt, but you know what I did have was a checkered bracelet that I was really proud of owning because I could be just like Rox's Kingdom Hearts. I was so happy that I could match with my really, and it fit him too that he had it also. That man was edgy. He was going through it in his defense, but made sense. Oh. Will say, for all intents and purposes, a lot of these scene outfits are completely symmetrical despite being so chaotic, but I think they feel way more chaotic than this does because they have more colors. Maybe this needs another color, potentially. They show up with the shoulder coat more than without it? Shoulder coat? Oh, the blue coat? I'm not sure. The blue jacket is almost making me wish they were wearing it. Like, you know how people would wear it almost like a dress, like this? I wish they were wearing it like this. You know how people did— wow! You launched me and my computer immediately spiked to 96 degrees Celsius. But like, I wish they were wearing their jacket like this because this is much more of like that style sensibility for like clothing. Than wearing it off the shoulder in sort of the classic VTuber fashion feels. And then if they have like an all-over pattern on it with the color, I feel like that would be a good way of like making that make sense. And then they can have their pins on it too. I think their pins also, for all intents and purposes, are also all too small. Like I said with the hair accessories, like I can see there's a little clip on here that's like a game controller. Too small, I can't see it. The skull, too small, I can't tell what it is from a distance. And it's so nice that we have all these really big renditions of them down here. I guess I could have copied and pasted that instead of doing it there, but make them much bigger on the design, perhaps, so we can see them clearly. Yeah. No one redeem Eldritch, the computer might explode. I sure hope. Please don't. Please don't explode my PC. Please do not explode my PC. Here, so wait, maybe like a brighter green would be good for this. I just feel like we need more different colors in places where, like, you know, maybe these socks are green instead of being pink. There's already a bunch of pink in places. For designs of this aesthetic, I don't worry about color, keeping a narrow color palette very much, just because designs in this era didn't really do that. They would usually either be monochromatic or they would be fully rainbow, and it seems like they are getting a little more rainbow over here. I don't know. And like maybe, yeah, this orange can be in other places. Oh, it is still super warning me for some reason. Good thing I'm almost done. Oh, my poor computer. He's going through it. Because he's bigger makes the character feel smaller by contrast too, fits the goblin vibes. Yeah! Like, I feel like all of the little objects on this fella could just be made larger to some degree to beneficial effect. You try making, like, some of this orange, maybe. I already have some orange somewhere. Like, those little hearts, but, like, those hearts can totally just be, like that and be much bigger. Yeah, maybe the necklace would be orange then. Like, to be more variety in color, perhaps, here. There we go. Yeah, orange might be good. Yeah, I think we should more variety. Gloop for the PC. Yeah, I need to get an... What if I cooled my computer via Gloop? What if I had Gloop cooled PC? Thank you, I appreciate the Gloop. What if instead of having a water-cooled PC, Gloop-cooled PC? I can cry a little bit into, like, one of those tanks, like people who make, like, the fake boba coolers. Actually, I don't even think one of those water coolers would fit in my computer. I think my case is too small. But Gloop-based cooling might be interesting. Another good EG idea for, merch. If any of you guys need a cooler for your PC, we can get, like, a nice, shroomy... EG Gloop PC cooler. If I ever get like a computer-based collaboration. What color Gloop would you use? My green. You can't really tell what color the green is, but I'd use my green color, like my forest green that's in my hair, probably, for it. Nice green slime, yeah. Fan just for the computer to get cool air. I might. No, honestly, I might. I'm a little concerned about him that he's gonna take some significant damage before we reach me replacing the cooler. Thank goodness I have a ton of thermal paste also. Replace it. But yeah, I feel like, you know, we're getting a little bit more chaos now that I've added more colors, I've made accessories larger. We could still maybe use a little bit more variety in the clothing, in the mismatch, and I still think that this sweater should probably be zipped and worn almost in the style of that era where, I guess I could draw it, where you would wear it like this, almost across the body, and then wear it like fully up on one side, and then have it like unzipped, and then worn down here. I guess if you want to see your skirt, this does kind of defeat it, but, you know, if we go like this, then you can have sort of the all-over pattern that is like these little like circly things down here. You can have a bunch of those things that have like their little things on them as like an all-over pattern for that, and that is very of that era and is very chaotic. I'm just doing the loosest impression of them, and, you know, maybe like, oh, like maybe this one has a green center, maybe this one has a purple center, you know? Make it feel like that time period. This is big and kind of exaggerated for it, but just remember the idea of it, yes. Could it be the Donathon making the PC problems? I don't think it is. We had two totally fine, like, Honkai Star Rail streams that didn't crash my computer, while the Donathon was happening. Oh, I'm boxing. Hello. Put him up. Monzani, you want to fight? Is that what you're doing here? Why have you toggled this? You want to fight me? Put your hands up. Come on. Oh, my hands are moving so fast that I can't do it. Oh, now I can't fight anyway. Actually, I guess Monzana just gets to punch me now. Rip. I think I discussed it with somebody. I think that my cooler just failed essentially. Like, you know, some PC parts just have a lifetime, and my computer, a lot of the parts in it are getting to being like 5-ish years old now. Yeah. Saw a new toggle and just want to activate it. You know, that's fair. Okay, now I see you guys are throwing hands at me since I can't defend myself, which feels kind of cruel and unkind of you. I thought you liked me. You're preying on poor, defenseless EG who is stuck here and crucified before you. You all waited until just when I couldn't fight back, but I can't defend myself, and you're still throwing them now that I'm saying this. Take pity on me. I can't even fight back. Why would you want to fight somebody who can't even fight back? And you've shrunken me. You've made it so much just less proportional. Hey, I think this is how Jesus went out. Well, I am biblically accurate sometimes. I guess that relates. There we go. Oh, I guess small hands don't do as much damage, but I'll get you right in those what do you call them? Acupuncture spots? The pressure spots? Bam, bam, get you right in the temple, get you in that funny spot in the armpit. solar plexus. My fists are sized perfectly for those right now. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, in PC, having things that are years old is considered pretty old, I've heard. My motherboard is a 2016 model also. It was new when I got it 5 years ago. Like, it was not a used one or anything. What? My parts are old. The fan needed replaced someday. I'm just sad that it failed. I was gonna replace things after the new year anyway, but what can you do? All right, make me green, I guess. But for this design, those are my general thoughts. Want more exaggeration. Want more chaos. Want more asymmetry. For silhouette, it's okay otherwise. I am gonna do a little bit of a silhouette test here with my ladder. Get a little ladder in here. Yay, I'm invincible! Who took pity on me? Knight, thank you for making me invincible. They were all beating me up. I was so sad, but now, can't touch this. My PSU lasted more than 10 years. I will say, apparently those do last a little longer than other parts. Sometimes, I've heard. Don't quote me on that. That might not be fully true. I had just heard that at some point. And I'm willing to believe it. Collarbone, chin, eyeballs and ears. Yeah, this is exactly what the problem here is we're very symmetrical, but it's okay. Anything older than 2 years is old in tech years. Even IT folks push the limits. Oh man. Yeah, no. It's using parts from 2015 to 2019. That's honestly what a lot of my parts are because I built my computer in 2020. Most airports run off tech from the 90s, you're fine. That's fair, but I'm also streaming while playing modern games and also programs that eat a lot of RAM and are intense for my computer. That is why it's not fine. My computer doesn't even get close to dangerous temperatures if I'm not streaming. My computer sits at like 50 degrees Celsius if I'm not streaming. But as soon as I hit that go live, start streaming button, boink, get an extra like 30 degrees on the PC. It's also because I have my Vtuber model open. That also does it. Rip. Yeah. -2 damage, thanks. Buttons on the shoes. Oh, yeah, you're right. I could probably put one for the buttons on the shoes too, but I'd call that a dangerous ladder, as I did see you guys throw them. They did pass on that aspect, but more exaggeration. Just need a better cooler, you're bottlenecking. I know this. I'm using a stock cooler. That's my problem. It lasted me this long. I used to never get temperatures this high. Like, not even nearly, even at the beginning of the summer. I think it just got old and I'm replacing it. Don't worry, it's been ordered, it will be solved, and we will be okay. Most airports also went Air 404 a couple months ago. Yeah, they did. Okus got stranded. Okus, who was here for my, for the collab with the Sonic stuff, got, stranded. Yeah, it was a problem with the software, not the hardware. But Okus got stranded in California for like an extra several days because Okus's flight was supposed to be that day, which was disaster. But, so for this design, what did I not talk about here? Rubric. Silhouette does pass, but I think we can get a little more exaggeration out of it. Color palette. I want you to lean into that scene thing. It looks like you're doing more. I want more from your color palette. I feel like we can make it more exciting and more interesting. We're playing around with adding more colors to it. Focal points, your face is fine. Your face does work. Complexity versus clarity. Strange move for me. Usually I take points off for things being too detailed. I think you need more. Give me more. Exaggerate. And then similarly for the concept. More. They only give you 3 words. So I'm assuming chaotic is very important. Make it more chaotic, pretty please, more chaotic, please. More asymmetry, more variety in accessories. Look at some good scene outfits and see how they were accessorizing, because I think that's where you'll find a lot of it, and see if you can get that asymmetry to show up not just in pattern, but also in silhouette as well, and also consider reposing your hair for that sake. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5 out of 10? 6.5 out of 10. Good work, though. I better see y'all clapping. More. Give me more. Also, we were giving you a little more sleepy, but yeah, your ghost is cute also. Yay, clapping! Most companies run off Microsoft software and then boom, yeah, software trouble. Yay! Thank you, Iris, for clapping too over on YouTube. Extremely lucky it wasn't malicious attack. Yeah. Speaking of malicious attacks, my undergrad that I went to was the victim of a security breach and a full attack of our system. Somebody hacked into the system that ran everything on our campus and infected it with something. This was my senior year. It was really bad because the problem was it infected everything. So they had to shut all the Wi-Fi down fully. Any devices that were on the Wi-Fi when it got infected had to be turned into the campus because they could reinfect the Wi-Fi because of whatever the hell it was that it had downloaded. And because it had infected like the whole like system, the like people's ID cards they used to swipe into their dorm building didn't work. And then also, I think it was like they couldn't use their cards to swipe to get food either. So that's how you paid for food at all the like things on campus that took the card swipes. That's how you got a lot of buildings also. It also was a security breach where they got a bunch of students' social security numbers, so a bunch of people got paid some money because they got that. And as a result of that, it was also leading up to finals, which was horrible. And it was put up for ransom was the problem, was that the person or the organization that had hacked us wanted ransom money. And we ended up having to pay. The school got bailed out by the state. It was awful. We went almost 3 full weeks without any Wi-Fi on campus, without people being able to swipe into buildings properly. And a lot of those buildings were such like, just like dead zones in the worst way possible, where I got my call about being accepted, or actually it wasn't even my acceptance call, it was a call that I could have my interview for my master's program, that I'd gotten an interview. I didn't get it, because I would be in that building for like 13 hours. They called me at like 10 a.m. and I didn't get the call. I didn't see it on my phone until like 16 hours later or something that they had tried to call me, and I was like, it was awful. I called them back and thanked that it was fine, but it was like such a nightmare. It was awful. Can you say that the ransom was paid? It was. Schools are notoriously cheap too. Yeah, they are. Essentially, they figured out how it happened afterwards, because all it was that a student had left an IT login active, and somebody who was just like a ne'er-do-well in the building, just essentially plugged a flash drive in. After that happened. That's all it was. The person got fired and probably also sued. Whole nightmare, whole disaster. Not good. Bad. Be careful in your security systems, yeah. For my bachelor time, somebody hijacked the system because they weren't satisfied with their FR? Oh, with their grade? We had no system for 2 months, which included internet. Oh man, that's a long time. Did the school replace their devices? So all they had to do, they didn't have to replace them. They just had to they did something where they didn't factory reset them. But you know how Windows has that thing where it does like clean boot, where like it removes all the programs on your computer without touching your files? It was that they did essentially everybody's devices. I forget what that's called, like restore? I don't know what it's called. But they did that. So everybody got their stuff back, and they didn't lose any of their like files, but everyone had to reinstall all their apps and like programs on their PCs and stuff. If you had an iPhone, you were safe and didn't have to give it in, because that was it. Factory reset's a lie, it doesn't actually reset it. I know that's true. Because I know somebody who got sued for factory resetting a work laptop that was supposed to get pitched. But they didn't. And then they got in big trouble for it. Don't do that. Yeah. Acting school was heisted with a small rock. They just stuck it in a rear entrance to stop it from latching properly. That's all it takes. I know that is all it takes. A lot of the time it's just the simplest stuff. It's so dumb. Do practice basic internet safety and security. In a funny move, here, wait, I'll come back to yapping, because we'll yap a little to close out here. I've gone over a bit more, but I feel like Mondays always go over. Oh, did you hear that awful noise my throat made? I just tried to drink liquid. Ugh. Oh, I am alright. That was awful. My throat made a really strange noise. I didn't hear it do it again. No. It sounded like I got punched. As I'm yapping, there was a funniness that happened a couple days ago. I think it was on Saturday, where I was in a group chat with Mycelium Mother and Shroom Sister. I was in a group chat with them, and I get a text where my mother is like, Do either of you guys recognize the name of this account? What is this? And we were like, my sister was like, no, I don't know what it is. The account was called like Lucky something, whatever. And the account, it was a Google account that was claiming that my mom's email, her Google email, was the backup account for it, or like the recovery email. And the photo for the account was a picture of our cat. And it was a picture of our cat that is a picture that is a really, really old photo of him too. It's a photo from like 2010, if I had to guess. Like, it's so old of a picture that it's not a picture that it was ever taken on like an iPhone or anything. It's a picture that was taken on a little digital camera. And immediately both of them were like, sounds like something EG would have done when they were a kid. I bet this is EG's account. And I was like, first of all, it wasn't my cat out of the two cats we had. Obviously, if I had made an account, a secret Google account, I would have used Striper and not the other cat. I would have used my kitty, clearly. Excuse you. Also, this is very obviously clearly a scam. It is somebody trying to get your password. But the fact that the two of them believed it and tried to blame it on me, we're trying to figure out if I needed a code to reset something, I was like, hey, no, have a little more faith in me, please. I don't have a lot of them, so yeah. That's the way it happened in high school. Like, my high school was a dead zone as it is already. Should have gotten lawsuit money. Oof. Youchie. How dare you accuse me? I know. That's crazy, right? Saw a shirt with some robots. The tinny robots convinced the others to follow him because it was the end of the day and time for everyone to go home. Robots set up security because there were so many walking. We're just all walking to their charging stations after Little Robot told them it was time for everyone to go home. Oh no. You got everybody in trouble. That's what happens when you listen sometimes. You gotta listen to the right people, don't listen to the wrong people. Don't listen to your sister. Don't listen to your daughter if she's telling you that your sibling for some reason would have made a Google account that is clearly strange and is requesting passwords. If I needed a password, or recovery, I would probably text them, right? Maybe, theoretically, potentially. You know, consider a possibility. I don't know. To be completely safe, don't listen to anyone. That's fair. I'm not actually listening to any of you. I'm reading what you say. I'm not using my ears. Hee that counts. Loophole, right? That's fine. Maybe. I can trust you. Right? Question mark? On it, boss. There you go. All the amount of suspicion's important. I agree. I also appreciate, people used to get me so much with things that weren't true. Just in, like, reading the chat. They would get me so much with miscellaneous stuff. And I'm glad that people have put, like, joking and stuff, the tone indicator tags and stuff, because I take you all immediately at face value and take you very clearly, yeah. I believe you right out the gate. I get a lot of YouTube comments that are like, that's not true. AG's only half listening. That's true. I have hearing loss in one ear. I'm more than half listening. I'm like maybe like 2/3 listening. I would do more than 2/3 if I could, but you know, I had to be nerfed a little bit. I was too strong. They said you're too good at this. You can't have full hearing. You'd be too good of a gamer if I gave you full hearing. That's my only concern for when I have to play these scary games. Yeah, I'm gonna get jump scared pretty easily, and I'm gonna get attacked by things because I can't hear them coming. I don't know. There's a UFO outside my house right now, lying. Callie, I wouldn't know if you were lying or not. That's not an objective truth. That's a subjective thing. I don't know where you are. I don't know what it looks like outside your house. There could be unidentified objects in your surroundings. Because I can't identify them. I'm a mushroom. I don't know how to identify random objects in the human world. I'm not familiar. You might think EG's not listening and think it's safe to engage in coldest activity, but you should know the inks. Wait, Inquisition? Are you called the Inquisition? Were you always called that? Inquisition, that's good. There you go. Yeah, is always vigilant and listening. Yeah, I have my defenders always ready. Yeah. Were you born with it or did something happen? Good question. I have no idea. It definitely got a lot worse when I was in college. My hearing in that ear, to the point where I figured out that that was what was going on my senior year of college, because I was well known for many years as somebody who would mishear things constantly, almost to like a comedic and strange level. Yeah, no, help you have no idea? No, I don't have any idea. It became really apparent when I was in undergrad, my like senior year, because my roommates would, like a noise would happen. There'd be a sudden bang somewhere, and they'd all look that way, and I'd be like looking over here. Because I don't have directional hearing as a result of it. So I can never tell what direction something is coming from. And I think it was that combined with like the fact I have an auditory processing disorder also, which doesn't help. I was diagnosed with that first. So that's also the reason why we didn't realize I had hearing loss either, because we thought it was just that. So like if I am in a room where there's like fans running, you can speak at whatever volume you want. You might as well be speaking another language though. You can articulate all you want, but my brain's like, background noise? You get nothing actually. 0 of it goes to you, no. What can you do? Definitely hard to teach though, because we'd always be teaching in rooms that had ventilation running, which is a loud whirring fan. So I would have to like, a student would come to me with a question, I'd be like, hang on, walk with me for a second. I'd walk out of the room with them so they could ask me the question. Yeah. Just hear the sounds that adults speak in Charlie Brown. It may as well be that. Yes. Yes, it is such a pain. I would feel so bad because I ask people to repeat themselves so much. So much. I will say, for VTubing, I've been very lucky. The fellas I've collaborated with, I actually haven't really had much trouble understanding, thankfully, so far. Which is because I only wear one headphone. I only wear a headphone in my good ear, and I think that actually helps me understand them better and not have so many troubles with it. But I do fear, like when I was in a collab for Yomi's birthday where there were a lot of people. I couldn't follow anything that was happening and I felt so bad. There were like 9 people, and the moment any amount of people are talking in any way at the same time, or there's like background noise from the game and the music in the game, I was like, I like went into panic almost. Like I couldn't really do much. Help, I saw that? What do you mean? You saw me struggling to communicate with people in that game? I just couldn't tell what was happening. So like I was trying to hope it wasn't be super obvious, but I had no clue what was happening at any given time in that game because I couldn't understand anyone. I eventually muted the game and that helped, but I was like, oh no. So I'm always a little concerned for collab type stuff. I've been very lucky though. Most of my compatriots enunciate quite well. And I will say, for as much as Moobot may be a little Britphobic, my auditory processing is actually the opposite. Specifically, I can understand people with British and Danish accents more easily than I can people with regular American accents, which is really strange. And I'm not sure why that is, but I don't have trouble with those ones nearly to the degree that other people, like I have trouble understanding other people. Right? Strange. Need speech bubbles IRL? I know. I agree. I really wish. Yeah. When people think of one-ear headphones, fast food places, call centers, control towers, I don't have one-sided headphones. I just only wear one of my earbuds, right? Are you good with transatlantic accents like from old movies? I am, yeah. A lot of radio voices are fine for me too. But this is also constantly a point of amusement also, which is that if I don't read the lyrics to a song, I usually have no idea what they are. Not because I'm not paying attention, but just because I cannot parse them. There's too much other noise happening. So Billy told me that I listen to music sonically, not lyrically. So I don't know what anyone's saying in music. And then eventually I learned later down the line the lyrics, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. And then still sometimes I'm like, there's no way that's what they're saying. Is it really? Is that really what's being said? I can't tell. What? Big accent's the bane of my audio processing disorder. For me too, I will say, I felt so awful. One of my best professors I had in undergrad in chem had a really, really thick accent. And, for what it's worth, he spoke English perfectly, and he enunciated very well, but I felt so bad because it just threw my auditory processing for a whole loop. And he'd be talking in the chem lab where we also have ventilation fans running, and I'd be like, I'm so sorry, I can't understand you. Can we stand in the hallway and talk? Thankfully he was really accommodating about it, but I always felt like such a goofball having to be like, hey, can we talk in the hallway? I can't hear you. And people love to raise their voice when I say I can't hear. That solves nothing, actually. Don't raise your voice at me, please. If I ask you to repeat yourself. It don't work. It don't help. Please send me a transcript. I know. Send me a transcript when we talk. Same rip. I know. I like, people will just like say the same sentence to me, but like 30% louder, and I'm like, nope, that still sounded like nothing. Gleaned nothing from that. You just shouted it at me. You have to say it in a room where I can hear you, or like slow down, or stand on the side of my body that doesn't struggle as much. You gotta be on my left side. Yeah. British accents make you blue screen? Really? Not me. I will say Scottish accents can be a little troublesome, but I have no trouble with British accents, actually. A lot of the VTubers that I do watch are British for that reason. I listen to a lot of British fellas because I understand them. That's also why I liked Ignis from Final Fantasy 15, was because I could understand what he was saying without reading his closed captions. Meanwhile, the other guys in that game, I couldn't. Such a struggle. And that was Squiiji in front of an NPC demonstration. Oh, you're right. That is me as an NPC, yes. Hi, Kyo. Oh, I mentioned Final Fantasy 15 and you pop your head in. Funny how that goes. Hello. Ada's on my naughty list right now? Oh no, did he screw you up? Did he screw you up? I saw you were live, was it yesterday? It might have been. Playing it, or was it for the weekend? I can't remember what day it was. I'm sorry he screwed you up though. I could never hate him though. You can't make me hate him. He's got his recipes. He's just a silly little man with the funniest little hair. He's the only party member I cannot use to break backs and bounds. Oh, I see. Understandable. But he has recipe. How do we hate him? You can't hate him. He makes up for it in recipe. Right? Cleverness and funny glasses? Important from the run though. Can't get by without his enhancement ability. Yeah, I'd imagine. Yeah. He's... All the characters are probably kind of idle, but... He's doing his best. Wow! We're used to accents people who are English isn't their first accent, so British makes me go, huh? Oh, wait. Oh, because it is! Okay, I see what you mean. The British have their own ways of saying things too that are kind of funny sometimes also, which I do love. Yo, that was a wild sentence that I will not repeat, but I'm happy for you. What? I think I don't have much of an accent. Every time I go back to Northern England, nobody can understand me when I get back. Wait, hang on, was that today? I recorded an accent challenge. I recorded me doing an accent challenge. I did, it posted. Hang on, wait. You guys should look at this. This is my accent challenge. Here. This is my accent challenge that I did. It's on Twitter right now. I tested just to see because we talked about my accent and the way that I mayhaps say some things. And also I'm the only person on God's green earth that says fish cracker. Apparently everyone calls them goldfish, so I needed to make this clear, and I think I say other words very strange and funny. I really want to get an A on pronunciation of everything, but I don't think I will. Well, I thought that was probably. Oh yeah, you guys should listen to it. I don't say probably all the time. I'll say probably, or I'll say probably. I just ignore all the letters in that word for some reason. I don't know why. Saw a notification for it? Oh, Callie, do you have notifications turned on for me? Yeah. Aussies are just warm Canadians? What? Born and raised Aussie people constantly get some different places. Weirdest so far has been Canada. Interesting. Only Scottish sounds very posh to the point of sounding English. Oh no. Fish cracker makes sense because goldfish only remind me of the actual animal. I think that's why my sister and I called them that, was because calling them the actual animal would be sad. I don't want to think of eating the goldish fish. They're cute. They were pets, right? Maybe? I don't know. But I do need to get going. It is like a half an hour past when I was going to end. My throat's a little sore, and I'm also eepy, and I also need food. I'm a tummy ache survivor. But you guys should try the accent test thing. I forgot to post the words on the Twitter post, so I'll add the word list. You guys want to try it? Because I'm intrigued. We can put them in like the Discord server. Maybe that's your homework for this week. your homework for this week. Accent. Hungeepy time? Yes. Wait, yeah, hang on. Prediction. We gotta get prediction points. So how many did I do? 5, right? We got through 5? I believe. Hey! You're really gonna make me bald to end? 5. Confirmation? Yes. Okay. Yes, 5. 5. So here, get your shmoney. There you go. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Homework? Do accent. Try accent challenge. But I will see you guys tomorrow. YouTube, I cannot drop you off anywhere, but thank you for hanging out. Come back tomorrow. I'll try and play Honkai Star Rail and try not to crash my computer. But thank you for hanging out. Bye bye. And then Twitch fellas,